Alright. Let's switch this over to the right thing. Make sure it is capturing. It is. Alright, so first things first. I'm gonna go get that fucking tooth. And then I'm just gonna skip through the rest of this chapter. Luckily we can still use the skip button. This is just going to be a quick playthrough of Chapter 5. Then we're going to go to 6, and then I think 7's the last one. It's going to suck when this game ends, because I'm going to want more. As much as I have complained about some shit about this game, man, I love this series. It's not perfect, but it's so damn good. The monster designs, while I think they are just kind of goofy, I can understand how they can be scary though, considering that's a bit of the, you know, that's a bit of like, oh, this is unnatural, this is inhuman type of deal. Unless, you know, it can be pretty scary. I imagine if I saw that shit in real life, I'd probably, like, you know, shit a brick or some shit. Shit 2 bricks, shit 3 bricks, maybe even, oops, wrong button. I have to remember. Certain things. Oops. That is not what I meant to do. A to B. Oh, oops, there's 2C. What was I supposed to do again? I forgot the order of things. Oh yeah, right. 3rd floor. Then it's 2C.
Yes.
I should have done it pre-stream and just shown off the one thing, but oh well, it's my stream. I do what I want. Itchy, itchy, itchy. I also would have streamed like Monday or whatever, but I had that like kind of weird problem where I was like in an equilibrium of both sick and unsick. So while I was not feeling great, I was basically fine, and it kind of drained me. So I was like, ugh. It's one of those kind of days. I ended up not getting sick, so I don't know why the hell I felt it. Succeed. Okay, so this is the most time-sensitive one of this chapter. You can only get this right after that scene. If you advance any further, you can get fucked over. Because the second you're not able to get onto the second floor here, you lose out on the tooth. Because it's, I'm guessing, right where that girl was standing. Or maybe here. I found a petri dish last time, but let's check again just to be sure. There's really nothing else inside. Hold on, there's something in the corner. Yeah, there it is. That's the one fucking tooth I could not find. So essentially, it gets boiled down to the point of if you can make it to that map, it generally is the tooth that's there. It seems in the, like, second chapter when they're introduced, it can be, like, anywhere. You have to kind of explore a decent amount. But on this one, it for sure is just that way. Alright, now, just getting all the ones I already know exist. Oops, that was the wrong fucking floor. I didn't hit up. I must have accidentally clicked it. Let's see, is that a thing? It's not a thing. How the hell did I do that? Can't remember if there was one here, but I think it's just the bear. Man, the amount of times I see that dude freaked out. There we go. Last time I have to use Hero.
そういえば了解した。セマン、セマン、セマン。
Fuck, I couldn't mute my mic in time. Shit.
よし、了解した。
I don't mean to sneak into mics. Yeah, the same guy. How's that supposed to go now? Yeah, I think I have to find out her name. I think this is the point where it's no return. Alright. More secret objects. More guns. Nice.
よし。
Booga booga. Got fucking scared. Again, dudes. Let's see. I can't remember which one's which. Mouse. Cow. Rabbit. Should be snake. No, it's dragon. I think it's dragon and snake. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Let's see, the other ones were like rooster and boar. Here we go.
Yoshi, いけそうだ。よし。
Gotta clap, clap, clap those hands, bitch. So let's see. 2 monkey, 3 tiger, 1 snake. See, I think it's rabbit. Yeah, so tiger should be here? Or is it tiger, poor mouse? Oh, that's tiger. There we go. 1 snake. Fucking Mickey Mouse, goofy kind of laugh. Well, let's see, the tooth was over here, I believe. No, it wasn't. Use the shovel. The tooth. a dead Kakuta, the Buddha. Yeah, this is the one where I am probably gonna have to shut my eyes a lot, because when you're skipping through it, it flashes the shit out of you, and I hate flashing. I really wish that was not considered a horror thing. Yep, there we go. Damn it.
Yosh.
At least it only costs one. Yeah, there it goes. Shooting again. I still don't understand how shooting him is the right key on this one. It's definitely, this is the goofiest one because of the way he fucking sounds. This is the one where also the puzzle makes a lot more sense. It's like, okay, you can see the rifle does not, like, vanish. But, like, honestly, if you did play the other games, on the final confrontation, especially when against that jellyfish girl, where it's like, okay, I knew what to do, but if I did that in the other games, it would have been death, essentially. That would have been like the bad end if I, like, you know, did shit like that. Which is why it was so difficult to go through with that, because it's like, okay, well, I don't want the bad end, obviously. Why would I want it? How many am I missing? Shit. Just one. I know where it is. It's in that other room. Let's check the boxes. Jeez, dude. Keep up. Can't you run speed of sound like I can? This is where, yeah, the first shit's gonna happen. There we go.
これは
There, the final fucking tooth. By Dokahiru and Satoru Mishita. And then Suzu Morimiya and Toka Yosuka. Saki. Bitch.
ここ
Oh wait, fuck. I need to go back. I forgot about the key in here.
うん
There we go.
これはよし
Here we go. Mushrooms. I love them just as I love badgers. Okay, I kind of don't fully remember what the hell is going on. Yeah, his name was Misaki. Damn, 66%? Damn.
よし了解した
Failure, fuck. Oh, it only goes up like 20%, huh? What the fuck is that, like, screen supposed to be, though? I generally don't get it.
Yoshi. やるか
It's all in red. We're in the red district. Yet again. Yeah, this is where the doll.
私は
Yes, fast, speed. Nice. And now it's fast speed our way out of this forest path. None left. There we go. That's what you wanna see. Oh, whoops. Right, I forgot about that part.
Yoshi.
Yeah, he died. He drowned. His name was Ben. And there goes my dog. Don't worry about her. She's just, Alright, let me also turn on my damn heater. I'm now warm. I don't feel the warmth. Ooh. Now I can properly have that saved. Oops. Hello? Ita Nakamatsu here. Oh, hi. Thanks for your help last night. What do you want? Actually, Miss Asuka called me this morning to tell me something. The departed's figure is getting darker and darker each day. You should back away from this now. Oh. Come here, spiritualist like Yosuko. Those words carry some serious weight. No wonder he's scared. Ita's information has been really great help, but with all the people we lost in this case, there's no way I can try and talk him into risking his life to help me out. I got it. You're a great help. Thanks for all the work you did for me. Oh, I'll get back to teaching you how to work a computer once this case is all done. We'll start with internet use. That'll be something nice for you to look forward to, Dad Bod. Yeah, thanks. This is fine. Departed's wrath. I leave the mansion, head to Konohara Academy. I have to report last night's events to Mr. Kanoi. Words. I enter the special building and walk toward the infirmary. As usual, there's nobody inside. I better go to the facility room. Mr. Kanoi's waiting for me. I'll save right here. Now we start the chapter. Let's see. The afternoon classes are still in session. The facility room looks emptier than usual. Mr. Kano, who's sitting in the back of the room, noticed my arrival. Ah, you're here, Dad Bod. His voice sounds weak, and for some reason his complexion doesn't look so good. Are you alright? I assume you're inquiring about my physical condition. No, I am not well. I've been feeling lethargic and sluggish all morning. Perhaps it's the ravages of stress taking a toll on my body. But that's enough about me. I heard you received a notice yesterday. How did the investigation go? Give him a detailed report about Mr. Kukuri case from beginning to end. The sour expression on his face as he listens to me recounting the events of last night tells me all I need to know. Goodness gracious. First Izumi, then Horikoshi, now Kakuta. 3 students have gone missing under my watch. And yet again, you failed to detect the targeted student. Oh my, can't even find the words to justify your poor performance. I suppose it's better than forcing me to listen to your pitiful excuses, though. Mr. Kano, you can fire me if you like, but how would you stop the departed then? Ah, Mr. Kano falls silent at my words. You're right. No matter how many valid complaints I have, it doesn't change the fact that you're the only hope I have to rectify in this situation. That an overtly exaggerated sigh. I understand the situation he's in. Plus, what else can I do other than threaten him to stop bothering me? However, one more victim and you'll be dismissed. Sakamoto has backed me into a corner. She's suspicious of you, especially in regards to Doryu and Kinukawa. But she's misunderstanding the situation. Your last chance. Understood? Yeah. Good. That's all from me, then. Don't let me down, Dad Bod. Leave the facility room, feeling Kano. No, Mr. Kano is still staring daggers into my back. Honestly, I couldn't care less if Kano and Sakamoto suspect me. If I get kicked off campus, I won't be able to investigate, and I'm the only one who can pursue the departed, bring this to an end. I can't afford to make any more mistakes. Chimes sounds over the speakers. Looks like the class is already over, or it's over already. What do I do now? I really want to start doing some investigating, but I have no idea where to start. The departed, who is still hiding at Konohara Academy, is playing their cards well. There don't seem to be any clues left. If I had to pick one spot that still has some ties to them, the clock tower seems like the prime spot. During summer vacation, Doryu and Michiho saw the female doll in the red dress there. The moment their bodies were afflicted with the curse. If the departed was one of the one who caused it, then the tower was probably connected to them. Or with them. There might be something in there. Yeah, I can get some more info to talk to her. Should I go visit her? Doryu is standing near the window when I enter the student council room. She notices my presence right away and turns to me. Ah, so you're here today. I heard about Kakuta from Michiho. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Say, Doryu, there's something I want to ask about the clock tower. Ah, that reminds me. I haven't told you about it yet. About what? I actually went to the clock tower during lunch break yesterday. What? You shouldn't be taking risks like that. Spirits don't show up during the day, so it's fine. I didn't go inside, though. The door wouldn't open. That's weird. Did someone lock it? That's unlikely. The key to the clock tower is missing. Nobody's able to enter the clock tower right now. But it was open at that night. Was that the departed's doing? Probably. It's like I can't investigate the clock tower just yet. About the clock tower. One time, the clock tower doll I saw made the school newspaper. I was skimming through the school's old newspapers this morning, hoping to get information about the departed. Then I found an article about a female doll. Miss Konoe told me the students' historical records were lost due to war damage, but for it to have been buried in the school newspaper archives. Aren't you squeamish when it comes to horror stories and the like, so what makes you do that? Oh, I just wanted to be of some help. No problem. Glad to be able to hear that from you. Can you tell me details of that rumor? Yes. There was a rumor going around Konohara Academy. See, 60 years ago, the first headmaster built a clock tower to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. A stylish stone clock tower that stood tall in the remote countryside of Konohara. Many students were wondering what the inside of the tower was like. Overcome with curiosity, some eventually snuck into the tower. What they saw inside the tower was the first headmaster's collection. There were a lot of antique things, but the item that caught the attention of most people was a doll wearing a red wedding dress that lay on the stone altar. Rumors of the doll spread in no time, because everyone was interested in its origin. However, the first headmaster had already passed away by that time, so he was unable to answer those burning questions. With no way to tell the truth, wild speculation regarding the doll ran unchecked. The first headmaster, who had always been fond of antique goods, had bought that doll from a European family. It was a cursed doll that was modeled after young girls who became sacrifices. Oof. The first headmaster had a craftsman make the doll to enshrine the deities of Konohara. As the doll made to calm the soul of a student who lost her fiancée and committed suicide. No definitive answer was ever found because there wasn't anyone around who knew the truth. In the end, everyone forgot about the doll in the clock tower once the war broke out. And that was the rumor featured in the school's newspaper. It's truly an interesting story, but the rumor had so many variations regarding the origin of the doll. Which one is the truth, anyway? If any. Alright, let me confirm one thing. Are there any rumors about the doll moving? No, none at all. Okay. There are people who have seen the female doll, but not when she's moving. As I'm the only one who's witnessed it. I've got to go soon. Thanks, Doryu. I hope that information could help you in some way. I have to head out as well. The teachers told us not to stay at school. I say goodbye to Doryu and leave the student council room. Rumors of the clock tower involve a doll in a red wedding dress that is placed on an altar inside. However, no one knows its origins. The same doll that shows up everywhere I go. I need to find out if the doll and the part are related in addition to a way to enter the clock tower itself. Oh yeah, I need to go to the infirmary. Some time left and students have to go home. Let's go to the special building. Maybe there's someone there. It's not what I wanted. No. There's 4 in this chapter. That means this is sadly going to be a short-ass chapter. That fucking blows. doing the new building. Since I don't know if I'm lingering around. What? I was just in. Damn it. That's not what I meant to do. When I step into the library, I find a girl whose appearance clashes with the place. Sup? Kakuta didn't come to school today. You know anything about it? Sorry, no idea. There's no way I can tell Maruhashi about Kakuta's death. What are you doing here? I'm just chilling here. I've got no place to go. Not after I learned how terrifying that corridor was. Then you should just go home. Didn't the teachers tell you not to hang out here after class? Who knows, maybe something weird will happen to you again. Stop acting like a teacher and don't freak me out like that. I was about to go home anyway. My body just feels really heavy somehow today. Are you gonna stay until night again? If you do, be careful. I have a bad feeling. I say goodbye to Maruhashi and leave the library. I'm in the facility room for a second time. See Sakamoto inside. Still plaguing our school, are you, Mr. Dadbod? I asked Mr. Kanoi to do away with you, though. Oh, don't worry. He heard you. He told me that I'll be dismissed if I make another mistake. That Kanoi is too far lenient. If an incident occurs, it'll be too late. We need to deal with the problem quickly. Damn it. Sorry, my nose is itchy again. My problem I'm referring to... That is certainly a problem. Though I'm more worried about Doryu and Kinakawa. I don't know what kind of nonsense you've concocted in your school of yours, but I assure you there's nothing going on. I have no intention of doing anything untoward with any student. And yet an incident can still occur even without a teacher having any such intentions. Just like with Mr. Hirose. Mr. Hirose, the art teacher Sakamoto told me about when I was investigating Mount Kashima. Both Kashima and Manabe had a crush on him, which spiraled into tragic consequences. I warned Doryu and Kinakawa not to get close to you, but seeing them defend you so feverishly, the situation is getting dangerous. That's what my intuition as a woman is telling me. Let me repeat again, this is all just a big misunderstanding on your part. Warned you, Mr. Dadbod. If you'll excuse me then. Ouch! Sakamoto's grimaces, pressing her fingers to her temple. Hey, you alright? Hey, maybe. I've been having terrible headaches since this morning. It's all your fault. Your... Yelling invectives at me, Sakamoto hurriedly stumbles out of the facility room. Jeez. Big sigh escapes my lips. There's nothing I can do about it. I have to investigate the departed. Sometimes the only way I can make progress is by getting students' cooperation. I shouldn't refrain from asking them. School will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. It's finally time for students to leave school. Head back to the infirmary and try to come up with some kind of strategy for tonight. I think there was supposed to be I should in there. Welcome back, Mr. Dadbod. What are you doing here, Abe? School ended a while ago. You better go home now. Goodness, that is too much. I'm not asking for grand, gesticulations of friendship, but wouldn't it hurt you to be a tad bit kinder, you know? After all, I have come all the way here to provide you with information regarding the departed. Come again? With the lack of notice, no pertinent information, I'm pretty desperate. Let's give him a listen for now. Listening, tell me more. Before we get to the meat of my report, there's something I'd like to tell you. This will be my final act of assistance. I shall cease pursuing the departed after this. Oh really? What's with the sudden decision? I saw something with my left eye. I witnessed my own tragic end, assaulted by a terrifying demon with numerous legs. A demon by numerous legs, assuming he was referring to some kind of bug. If you want to deride me for my cowardice, feel free to do so. But I won't die if I abandon my pursuit now. My master has also warned me to do so. I'm not going to laugh at you. You've made a wise decision. However, it seems like you have not been afforded the same option. You cannot run from the departed any longer. So this is my parting gift to you as you take another step closer to death. The departed, a name we learned through the notices. However, that sinister name has existed since long before we first heard of it. 100 years ago, before Konohara Academy was even founded, a dark incident occurred in these lands. There was a small village called M-Town near Konohara. At some point, residents in town succumbed to an unknown disease one by one. In the end, the village was destroyed and the incident was forgotten. But one of the residents said that before they died, this is the departed's wrath. This is the most valuable information I've ever found. That's some interesting information. Where'd you learn it? From the former headmaster. He liked to study the school's history during his spare time. When the first notice arrived, I went to him and asked if he knew something. So he told you about the departed's wrath? Yes, it sounded like a mere ghost story to him, more than anything. He was a realist. He didn't believe in the departed. If I remember correctly, that headmaster died of a heart attack, didn't he? Yes, if he were still alive, you might have learned more valuable information from him. Right after the departed's notice first arrived, the only person who knew about their past died. Another convenient coincidence. I shall be going home soon. To tell you the truth, I've been feeling under the weather. Perhaps I'm possessed. Think about it. I've heard similar complaints from a lot of people today. It could just be an outbreak of some disease, but the events of last night certainly crossed my mind. That the part of the transformation now gives the power to not only affect the school, but humans as well. Or am I overthinking things? Mr. Dadbod, the gruesome death I saw in my left eye also applies to you. What awaits you is an inevitable catastrophe. I hate to see the great spirit doctor lose his wife this way. After despondently speaking his words, Abe leaves the room. I guess I'll take that as a sign that he's really worried about me. Sun sets and darkness falls on Konohara Academy. How many times have I greeted the night here? Why is the phone ringing now? Hello? Ah, it's me, Michiho Kinukawa. Thank goodness you're still at the school. What's wrong? Just wanted to ask if you made any progress with your investigation. I'm curious. And I'm in front of the school now. Mind coming out? I don't mind, but we could just talk over the phone. Oh geez, it's fine, isn't it? I'll be waiting then. Sakamoto just gave me that warning today. Oh well, I have no choice but since I made a promise. Should I head to the main gate now? Still 4 left. Lights in the hallway are glowing red. Given a lot of commotion right now, I'm guessing nobody's noticed yet. Well, it's pretty hard to miss, so someone's going to notice it sooner or later. Door won't open. I'm a little nervous about this being like a thing to miss. Since it's just a short chapter, it's only 4 teeth. Okay, that's the front gate. Okay, so yeah, nothing I can do on that. Oh shit, being alone means I can go super fast. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, good. Michiho's waiting in front of the main gate. The moment she sees me, she rushes over like a puppy. Good evening, Mr. Dadbod. You look tired today, too. Not surprised, though. How are you feeling? Same old, same old. A bit tired since I haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. Never mind that. How's your investigation going? Did you learn any new facts? Not a lot, but I told her about the story of the Departed's wrath that I heard from Abe. Wrath of the Departed? That sounds like something from a fantasy novel. Did the previous headmaster tell you anything? Nope, I wasn't particularly close to him. I'm a student council vice president, but I usually just have Hime deal with the teachers. Oh, okay. There's something that's caught my attention. I remember M-Town coming up in one of the cases somehow. Now that she mentions it, that name does sound familiar. In which case did the M-Town show up? Wasn't that Mr. Kukuri? Mull over what happened when we were investigating Mr. Kukuri. But nothing comes to mind. There's something... It's the initials MK, but nothing with M-Town. I recall what happened when we were investigating Slipmouth Kashima. Yeah, I feel like I saw that name during the Slipmouth Kashima investigation. Where did I see the name M-Town? I'm trying to remember what was written on the route map I saw. Bingo, one of the bus stops I saw that time was M-Town shop. I immediately let Michio know about it. Oh, you're right. You sure have a good memory. If the owner is a descendant of the M-Town resident, they may have some documents from the past. I'll try going to the M-Town shop. Sure, let's go there together. Wait a minute. You're coming with me? Of course I am. But don't you have a curfew? No need to worry, Hime can handle it. Dorm manager trusts her, you know? That's not the issue, though. I don't want to leave you alone. Carrying these burdens all by yourself just seems really heavy, or really tough. Tough, huh? I guess it is. Sukinoe's ultimatum, Sakamoto's hostility, Abe's prediction of death, the party consistently targeting me, students I couldn't protect, dying unconscious in a hospital bed. I tried to scream from all the ways bearing, but I have chosen to close my ears and ignore it. I know I can't carry all that heavy baggage, but I can at least help you relax a bit. I'm begging you, I'm not asking for too much. Her kindness tastes as sweet as honey to my exhausted mind. Except, there's a chance she might be the departed. Michio and I climbed into the car parked near the school. M-Town shop isn't too far from here. Parked my car nearby and walked toward the bus stop in front of the M-Town shop. Ugh, this shop is so creepy. The building is run down. There's no signs of life inside. Doesn't look like anyone actually lives here. I'll find out for sure once we check it out. Cricket guards rail and a slanted pole. Looking at the brake marks on the road, it seems there was a car accident here. Safe driving is important. You should take that to heart, Mr. Dadpod. There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I found a postcard. Oh, it's a postcard of... Check it out. It's for our investigation. Why are you being so casual about everything? I was responding before I can tell her to stop. Michio's already got her hand on the mailbox lid. Huh? It's not opening. Is it locked? I don't see any keyhole, though. The other side of the dusty glass is pitch black, preventing us from seeing the inside of the store from this vantage point. A vending machine with a bottle of water inside, a rare sight these days. Judging by the lack of any light and the fact that it's not making any sort of mechanical noises, it seems like it's no longer in use. This vending machine is kind of rare, isn't it? It's got bottles of water. Is it out of order? Geez, what a shame. I want to buy one for nostalgia.
Yoshi.
There's a faded paper with the word "warning" on posted on the glass door. Is this a warning notice? I think they hang it on the house and they're supposed to remove it after 49 days. You sure know a lot about strange things, huh? When my grandma died, one of my relatives told me about it. But does that mean someone here passed away sometime in the past 7 weeks ago? Or past 7 weeks? I suppose it would imply that. Oh no, he turned my vision green. It's the green demon curse. Alright, I need to be right back. Phone call. Okay, let's switch this back. Good. What's going on here? An eerie male voice coming from inside the shop.
これは
There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I find a postcard. The lid seems to be locked, and we can't take out the postcard inside. Well, GG, we lost. It would be counterproductive to take the bus since I came here by car. I can afford to retreat now since I haven't finished examining this place. I guess I have to look through the glass again.
これは
I'm still thinking about the voice I heard. No, I wonder who's inside. There's no bell anywhere around the store. Let's have to knock on the door and see if there's someone inside. There's no response. Maybe they're asleep. Let's try again. No response. Let's give it one last try. Third time's the charm, right? Stop knocking on my fucking door! My head. Scene finally flashes before my eyes. That scene is... Holy shit, brain blast. An elderly man lying on the ground of an old store. His head is deformed and swollen to a point of becoming gelatinous. Swarms of centipedes continue to issue forth from his eyes. Bugs, bugs, bugs. Bunny. This is the departed's wrath. When he stops shaking, his body stops twitching, or speaking. All that moves in the darkness are the bugs. I wonder what causes it to happen. I can no longer hear any response coming from his gaping mouth. There's one thing I'm dead certain about. It said this was the departed's wrath. What's wrong? I saw what happened. The owner of the shop, he was probably killed by the departed's wrath. I described the vision I saw to Michiho. So the person that was being mourned was that old man you saw then? I guess so, yeah. But they had the mourning notice up, which means they had a funeral, and that means his corpse must have been found. That's odd, because the other victim's corpse disappeared. How could that be? Didn't Kakuda's corpse remain too, though? Maybe there are times when they don't need to get rid of the corpse or something. I don't understand. This is just a guess, but the departed wants to continue this whole little notice game. If there's actually a dead body found at the school, the police will come. There's a chance that the school will be closed and there won't be any students, so maybe they only discard the corpses at school. But Manabe's body also disappeared. She didn't die at the school. That one was probably because of you, though. With that corpse in the hospital, the cops would probably have arrested you, and that's also not something the departed wants. That actually makes sense, since I'm supposed to be their husband. And this ends my sloppy deduction. Thank you for listening. Although she doesn't think too highly of her reasoning, I have to admit that it does make sense. This corpse was found outside the school and had no ties to me, therefore it remained. Why was he cursed, though? I'm not sure, but maybe it's because he was a descendant of an M-Town resident. M-Town was destroyed by the departed's wrath. While we don't know what exactly happened there, the wrath still remains, and it killed the old man. What was that sound? It came from the mailbox.
これは
There's an old mailbox hanging on the wooden wall. When I peer inside, I found a postcard. Doesn't look any different. It doesn't look any different. Maybe I was just hearing things. Just be sure I try to open the lid one more time. And like last time, it opens easily. How is this possible? Did something just happen to get caught so the mailbox refused to open? Or is there a trigger or something? Oh well, not like I'm going to get an answer. Time to see what was locked away. I collect the postcard. It was addressed to M-Town Shop, though I have no idea who the sender is. Oh, the sender is the previous headmaster. I flipped the card over and found some words of gratitude written on it. It's obviously some kind of thank you letter for the previous headmaster. Regarding the letter, reading the letter thoroughly, M-Town Shop apparently donated an old book about M-Town's ritual to the school. An old book about M-Town, huh? Interesting. Should be in Konohara Academy now. Probably in the library. Well, if they didn't consider it to be a valuable item, they might have put it away somewhere for safekeeping. Ah, sorry, it sneezes. We came this far, and that's where the trail leads, so why don't we try looking for it? Let's go back to Konohara Academy. Sorry, I kept sneezing. One moment. Okay. One more check. Leave M-Town Shop and get in my car parked nearby. Trip back to Konohara Academy should only take about 5 minutes if we don't get caught in traffic. Throughout the ride, Michio only stares blankly at the scenery outside. She was such high spirits earlier. I wonder what's wrong. Say, Mr. Dadbod, do you have a moment? Michio calls out to me in a low, subdued voice, as if she were waiting the right moment to spring something on me. I need your opinion on something. It's related to The Departed. Want to talk about it? Sure, go ahead. It's about The Departed's notices. Do you remember how many notices we've gotten? Including the one that arrived before I came to school. Let's see. Include that one, then there was the one of Hanako at the toilet, and there was the one of Slitmouth Kashima, because there were that was gold prize. So chapter 1 was discovering Hanako. Chapter 2 was fighting Hanako. Chapter 3 was Slipmouth Kashima. Chapter 4 was finding out more about the Departed. Chapter 5 is Kokuri. And there's chapter 6. So if there was the first one, that was before. And then there's the second one, which is where it started, and the third one for Kashima, and the fourth one from The Departed. Wait, no. There was a fifth one, because it was talking about student council. So there's 5. So close. Correct answer is 6. Try to call it 6 notices. A ribbon. Oh, right. Pianist. Wait, no, I got that one. Oh, model. Right. What about the notices? I want to know what the purpose was for issuing these notices. Parda isn't a spirit who goes around committing horrible acts for fun. They issue these notices with a goal in mind. Ever since the model notice, they've been releasing these notices to test you, their husband. What about the first two? And that got me all curious about it, too. Do you have any ideas? Well, yeah, sorta. If they issued the latter notices as a trial for their husband, I'm guessing that also applied to the first two. So you are saying there was already a marriage candidate even before I arrived at school? Yep. If I'm right, who do you think it was? Potential husband before me was... Huh? Why do you think that? He wasn't even at school when the first notice arrived. Who do you think it was then? Izumi. Izumi was different from the other victims. Before he was murdered, he said that Departed is calling me. I actually heard his last words. Seems like he knew the Departed's true identity. Seriously? Who is it? Well, he didn't actually say. But if he really did learn the Departed's true identity, he probably was being put on trial. The first notice really was issued to test Izumi, huh? I guess he was deemed unfit since he abandoned Takai and ran away. Maybe that's why he became the second target. I showed up at Konohara Academy at that time. I don't know what they saw in me, but they chose me as their next potential husband. And you didn't run away, and actually accepted the challenge. You tried to save those spirits' souls. That cool side of yours must have fit the image of an ideal husband. An ideal dad bod. Ah. That includes Michiho Kinukawa's seduction. Man, I sure have some good imagination, right? Maybe I could be a novelist or something. Honestly, I'm blown away by the story that Michiho concocted for me. It says it's a part of themselves is telling me their plans. I would have never thought that you could piece together their train of thought so well. I'm surprised. Hee. Michiho smiles, fingers playing with her white hair. I suppose it's because that doll was cursed by the Departed. Seriously, she said she thought the Departed was the female doll. I guess she still stands by that opinion. Somehow, I can understand how they feel. When I was possessed by Kashima, the Departed has been longing for an ideal husband for who knows how long. And then they found you. Michiho? I love you. I want to vow to live happily ever after with you. And I want to eat you up. Uh-oh. Just kidding. Come on now. Oh, don't be mad, please. I end up getting carried away when I start acting like the Departed. How was I? Did I freak you out? Oh, really? You're making me blush. I mean, yeah, that was actually like a scene where it's like, oh shit, that's actually the perfect time to get someone when they're in the car, driving. You should be arriving at Konohara Academy soon. Open the window and let the cool air in. Cool night air in. I don't think I can bear this indescribable atmosphere. Whoa, why are the lights red? Oh right, I didn't tell you about this. They've been like this since last night. Maybe the Departed did this, but I could be wrong. I see. Is this their way of trying to charm you? In what way exactly? Let's see. Departed thinks you're their ideal husband, right? They do, yeah. This is something I've seen on TV. In Shinto weddings, bonfires and paper lanterns. I need a moment again. Oh man, the allergies. I don't know why it always happens when I'm streaming. It's not always, but I get them a lot when I stream. In Shinto weddings, bonfires and paper lanterns are usually lit at night to illuminate the path of the newlyweds. I figure these lights are their version of that. They're really going all out to perfect every detail of their wedding then. I mean, everything they do is pretty detailed. We issue fancy notice. They issue fancy notices and even blend themselves in the people in the school. I bet they're having so much fun. I don't doubt that. Among spirits, there are some who feel their greatest pleasure when they're inflicting fear on humans. Others lean an exquisite pleasure that humans cannot comprehend. The part might be one of those spirits. It doesn't seem to be causing any harm, so we probably shouldn't be paying attention to it. Let's ignore it for now. You're strong one, aren't you? Shall we go to the library then? Why don't you go back to the dorms? It's getting late. Boo, don't wanna. Let me tag along until the end. I'm curious to know where this leads. But, how about I promise I'll go home once we find the old book? Just let me stay until then. What if I don't want to? Then I'll tag along. Sheesh. Better find an old book as soon as possible, so the curfew-breaking student will head home. Unless I'd find a book, should be the library. For literature at the school library.
これは
Student council isn't a club activity, but I've been told to go home early. Can't even finish my work because of that. Anyway, has the roughest though. Has it the roughest? Ugh. I wouldn't have a chance to meet you if it wasn't for the notices. I want to thank the departed for that. It's rather inconsiderate to the victims when you say it like that. Oops, sorry. You have a stab bod. How about you? Are you glad you were able to get to know me and Hime? I'm glad. Both of you have helped me a lot. Ah, it makes me happy to hear that. I'm not used to being praised so directly like that. I'm feeling a bit embarrassed now. Here, a gift for you. It's a thank you for the answering my question. Is it a tooth? She grabs my hand and gives me a small object. Wow. A new tooth. You're gathering these things, aren't you? I picked it up on the way. For some reason, it was in the student council room. Oh, thank you. I said the two of them at the clock tower wasn't on all kinds of things related to the case. We're talking about the lost souls, too. What is that tooth, by the way? No idea. All I know this thing has some sort of hidden spiritual power. Maybe it's the departed's tooth. Probably. What's written in the book? I'm kind of scared, but looking forward to it. Final stage already? Shit. I only found like one tooth. The hell could the other three be? I feel super relaxed when I come here. It's like I'm coming home. Should I rest for a bit? I have some tea and sweets. We're in the middle of an investigation, you know. Stadbot, having peace of mind is also important. Even the old folk legends say so. It depends on the situation. You need to respect the danger that we're in. Okay, I'll give it a try. You're a teacher, but I barely see you in this facility room. Now that you mention it. Do you feel uncomfortable there? Sakamoto seems to really hate you. That's not the reason. Don't you think she's awful? You've been working so hard for the sake of the school. Should I throw lots of mole crickets into the facility room to get revenge for you? Please don't do that. I'm begging you. How kind.
Yoshi.
This is the library's checkout counter. There's nothing particularly unusual about it. I've been checking out books related to insects. I recommend World's Weirdest Insects. There's a wooden book storage cabinet with a glass door. It seems to store such books that aren't allowed to leave the school premises. This old books would be considered valuable. It should be somewhere around here. You should split up, check each book in the storage section. Each city's local documents and old maps are stored together in the school newspaper folder. Scan the documents, hoping to find anything related to the departed, to no avail. Can't seem to find anything that looks like an old book either. Here's Dad Bod. This book has some information about M-Town. He shows me a book titled Each City's Local History, which was self-published by the previous headmaster. Issued a year ago, this book apparently was only given to family and close friends. Thinking it might be connected to this case, I write down the bits about M-Town in my notes. Konohara used to be a small town named M-Town, named M. The area where Konohara Academy currently sits was once M-Town's downtown. The town had its own beliefs and customs, so they were gradually disappeared following the westernization that occurred during the Meiji period. Furthermore, the plague that occurred at the end of the Meiji era caused a sharp decrease in its population. It's fucking felt something on my leg. It scared the shit out of me. Whew. Fires all called it the Departed's Wrath, but autopsy determined to actually be cholera. Still unknown what the Departed refers to, though some speculate it may be tied to the local folklore. Let me check whatever the fuck that could have been real quick. I just been nothing but me imagining something. You got just imagination. Damn. Scare the fuck out of me though. Two earthly deities were enshrined in M-Town. One of them was Mushigami. Details regarding this deity are hazy. There is no traces of M-Town customs. It does beg the question, do these people really make an insect their god? Mushigami Shrine was said to be located in the vicinity of Konohara Academy's old building. Because the shrine was already half ruined when the school was founded, they demolished it to build the old building. When the first headmaster, Jinzo Konoe, had the shrine demolished, he tried to placate the Mushigami in the souls of those who died of the plague. This is how the shrine in the connecting corridor came to be. Both teachers and students have called it Kukuri Shrine. It actually is incorrect. It was simply named after the guardian fox of the Mushigami Shrine, which is now standing in the courtyard. Lord Mushigami, huh? What a beautiful name. I want to know their connection to the departed. How should I put this? There are many scary stories where gods punish humans for destroying their shrines. The Departed's wrath began before the shrine was destroyed, though. True, but I don't think those things are completely unrelated, because those who knew about the wrath died one after the other. You see the picture of the talisman over here? I think they had good taste for choosing centipedes, don't you think so too? Is the thing Scolopendra subspintis? She points to the photo on the edge of the page about the local history. So a talisman with a centipede drawn on it. Looking at details, the talisman was made at Mushigami Shrine. Apparently the previous headmaster got his hands on it. In M-Town, people believed they could escape danger by putting this talisman on the front of their houses. Why do I feel like I've seen this talisman somewhere before? Now, where was it? Oh, that's right, the shrine on the second floor. There are talismans hanging there. But all we found inside the shrine was a petri dish. There wasn't any information related to M-Town. In the book, the shrine was built to replace M-Town's Mushigami Shrine. So why are disaster-preventing talismans been hanging in a shrine that's been around for so long? Are they afraid of the Mr. Kukuri's rumors or something? Just remembered. It's all a talisman for. Ichiho, who has been peering at the book beside me, speaks up. The shrine in the connecting corridor, right? To my surprise, she shook her head in disagreement. Where did you see it then? Over there. I was completely confused at the time, but I saw that talisman with my own eyes. That's where she was completely confused. Don't tell me she saw that talisman at. I was definitely confused when I heard Kashima's voice, but that wasn't the place I'm talking about. It's the clock tower. When both Hime and I were on the ground, I saw the talisman. Why don't we go inspect the clock tower? It's locked, though. It was open that time, no? I mean, it's already night time, so who knows? Maybe it's open again. It might be indeed. Doesn't make any logical sense, but I'm so willing to believe that in the slim chance. Let's go to the clock tower. Now, there are some who are interested in plants, but not me. I only see plants as bug food. This bookshelf is filled with all sorts of encyclopedias and pictorial books. Oh, this is... So the World Beetle Encyclopedia is back, huh? I can see as many beautiful beetles as you want. And Chio takes out a book with a stern-looking beetle on the cover. And I really can't get enough of this. All of them are just so cute. This is how men must feel when they look at Groovar magazines. I don't know how to reply to that. Like, you see this elephant beetle? It's just adorable. Look at the silhouette in this corner. There it is. As Michio is about to show a photo from the book, something falls out. You pick it up. It's near your tooth.
Yoshi, いけそうだ.
Why's that here? And it came from an encyclopedia of all things. Are they challenging me? Don't ask me. Let's go to the connecting corridor. Oh, I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh, what's up, Hime? I'm helping Miss Dabbot right now. We're going to go to the clock tower. Don't worry about me, I'm fine. Miss Dabbot's here with me, so we'll be fine even if the party shows up. Don't be mad, Hime. I promise I'll be home in 30 minutes. Cover for me in the meantime. Ooh, Hime is mad. I mean, she's always kind of irritated by my actions, but she doesn't usually scold me. She's worried about you. I guess so, but I bet she's worried about you too. She likes you, you know? Enough with that nonsense, please. No, I have proof, alright? Hime's always been well behaved, but she's totally ignored all of Miss Sakamoto's warnings. You know why? Because she's really given her all for you. You think so? Absolutely. Please treat her well. I doubt the old literature I'm looking for will be stored in the old building. What the fuck? I already passed that literature shit.
Yoshi.
That's the statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives the impression that it's been here for quite some time. Now that I think about it, what was the voice I heard before? What's wrong with Stabod? You look troubled. Oh, actually. Talk about a strange voice I heard when I prayed for the girl's safety. Yeah, so you prayed for Hime and I. Thank you, hee. She flashes a grin at me. I'm tickled. Do you think that voice might be the voice of Inari? Maybe they think you're a teacher who deeply cares for his students, so they're granting your wish. Your voice sounded way too ominous for that, though. But I did obtain a lost soul that should help me with the investigation. Can't help but think that was Inari helping me out. Intriguing for some reason. Alright, let's give it a try. Try what? Try thinking about me and make another wish. Who knows, maybe we'll hear something. Why don't you give it a try? Sure, let's give it a try. Nice. I love an inquisitive teacher. Close your eyes and concentrate and make a wish. Close my eyes, as Michio said. Clasp my hands and make a wish in my mind. I hope Michio and Dory will always be safe. All of a sudden I hear the sound of something. That was... Mr. Dabbot fell from the fox. Michio gives me an item. It's an eerie tooth. It really worked. Yeah. Didn't hear any voice though. I wonder why. Maybe there's only one left. Let's go check that out and make sure. So that should be at 11 when I get the last one. Yeah, one more, one more. One more once. Okay, nothing here, so it's probably in the clock tower. Once again, I arrive at this place. I recall the story I heard from Doryu this evening. During summer break, Doryu and Michiho discovered the doll the first headmaster put there. Is it here? So I asked, swallowing down my saliva. My mind is screaming that I am in grave danger and should not take one step closer. And that bell again. I keep trying to say ring or rang. Michiho doesn't seem to hear it. I really am the only one who can hear it. The bell stopped ringing. What's wrong? Nothing, let's go. It's open. How? This is our chance. Let's use this chance to solve the mystery of the clock tower. Yeah, sure. I step on the clock tower. The unpleasant smell of dampness and mold hits my nostrils immediately. Wait outside, Michiho. I'm coming with you. I'm not scared at all. No, I want you to keep an eye on the door. If I get locked up in here, things will get really bad. Oh, okay. I'll keep the exit safe for you. Be careful. Michiho leaves the clock tower.
Yoshi.
An old Western-style cabinet with several talismans pasted on it. What do you know? Michiho is telling the truth. Let's take a closer look. Oops. There's a drawing of a centipede on the talisman, just like in the photo from the book. This talisman seems to be sealing something sinister inside. However, a plank is preventing me from opening the door. I need to get rid of it first.
Yoshi.
A mannequin without limbs. Has it always been clothed?
Yoshi.
There it is. Dusty stone floor. Now look closely. I can see something resembling a tooth stuck in the gutter. Finger should be able to fit in. Should I pick it out? Wedge my finger in, try to fish out the item. However, the tooth doesn't budge at all. I should be able to get it if I widen the gap a little. If I wedge the gap open with something hard, then... Okay, I need something else. Oof. Okay. Ew. Who was that? I put it out in question. There's no reply. Silent darkness is the only thing accompanying me in here. There's a large wooden box against the wall. Peer inside, find a crowbar and a winch. Or use these to get rid of the plank. Hang on. Notice something and look around the room. I don't see any more stairs to climb. This is the top floor. There's no altar anywhere. The old doll was placed on an altar. That's what Doryu told me. The same story as in the school newspaper. So why isn't there an altar anywhere in here? The doll moved the altar. Kill. Kill. Shut up! Start my plea and yells for the unknown entity to stop their auroral torture. The voice continues on. Like there's an insect crawling inside my head as it drones on and on. Kill, you said. What? What do you want me to kill? Maybe I can get some tooth by widening out the gap. Take aim, swing down. Gap's widened, the tooth is free. Nice, the final eerie tooth. Pick it up, it's the eerie tooth. Haruka Abe's entry. I used the crowbar to remove that plank before getting rid of the talismans, and I opened the door. There's an old book inside. Nimtown's private records written on the cover. Is this the old book we're searching for? It's a peculiar ancient script. It's taking some time to decipher the contents. Uh-oh. Shit, my headache's getting worse. But I have to read this. This must be where the departed secret. I can read it. It's like in Gash Bell. What is happening? Suddenly the letters turn red. Red, bright red. I can read the book like this. Tell me, what's written here? Kill. Do you want me to kill someone that badly? But who? Dear husband. Were you the departed? Did you eat kukuri? This is neither a dream nor a hallucination. The departed really has transformed. Dear husband. What are you going to do this time? Where's Michio, by the way? Thank you for the food. Don't tell me you ate Michio. Kill. Kill who? You've killed so many people already. What the hell do you want me to kill? The part is clearly a monster. I don't really want to get close to it. What should I do?
Yoshi.
I'll try to defend myself with the crowbar. It's probably gonna be the wrong act. They might all be wrong, really. I hold the crowbar and strengthen my defense, but the part doesn't move an inch. You can see a faint smile on the part's face. So you made the wrong choice. Should I threaten to throw? I'll try throwing the wrench near the departed's feet. Did I manage to intimidate them? The wrench hit the departed's feet instead of hitting the floor near their feet. Something about the departed's scream earlier seemed strange to me. It seems like the attack is working. I believe I made the right choice. Dear husband. Dear husband, kill. Did they just say kill? Keep whispering the same word over and over. Are they telling me to kill the departed or what? Does the departed want me to kill them? But this doesn't feel right. For now I should try to defend myself with the crowbar. I imagine they're wanting to kill me. Check my defense to watch the part warily. The departed moans and they sound rather mournful. Why would they do that? Are things not going as expected? They make the right choice? What are you gonna do to me, you bastard? The eerie voices sent the world careening on its side. I'm so dizzy I can't even tell if I'm still standing. I hadn't uploaded the previous thing to YouTube, but I feel like this Zon's gonna get me banned, or at least in trouble. Oh, my head is killing me. If not in trouble already. Darkness shrouds my vision, all I can hear are the sparse murmurs. Want me to kill so badly. I feel this indescribable, overwhelming urge to kill. My consciousness is fading. Why? Why is she on the floor? Bugs. There's a large swarm of bugs. The bloody body is covered in bugs. You heard my wish, dear husband. You killed she who was close to you. Thank you, dear husband. Don't tell me I was controlled by the departed. Then I I flee from the clock tower. I roam around about aimlessly with my crowbar in hand, holding controlled, and attacked the spirit in front of me. But it wasn't a spirit, it was Michiho, even though my eyes saw the departed. Mr. Dadbod? What's going on? What are you doing with that bloody crowbar? Doryu. Why? Why are you here? I was worried since Michiho hasn't come home yet. Where is she? What happened, Mr. Dadbod? At the clock tower, I was controlled by the departed. I attacked her with this crowbar. Huh? No way. I'm going to go check. Doryu rushes over to the clock tower. Even knowing the departed might still be in there, I still can't stop from rushing inside. She returns after a while. She looks at him as emotionless as a wax statue. Her eyes are red and swollen. I saw her. She just stares at me, shell-shocked. She doesn't even cry or lash out at me. Her mind can't even process what she should do. Mr. Dadbod, what are you going to do now? I understand why you'd want to contact the headmaster, but given the situation, I don't know if he'd be willing to help you. No, it's too late. She's not breathing. She has no pulse. I don't think they'll believe you if you tell them that you were being controlled by the Departed. They'll arrest you, and if that happens, you won't be able to pursue the Departed anymore. Doryu, what do you want me to do? Huh? Can I ask you to decide for me, please? It's a cowardly move, I know. But I also fear my own judgment now. What if I'm still under the Departed's control? Miss Deadbod. Got it. After a long silence, Doryu nods her head. She opens her mouth again right after. Follow me, Mr. Deadbod. Once Doryu has settled on a course of action, she quickly regains her composure. I'm still stunned, but she immediately grabs my hand and drags me out of Konohara Academy. Can you drive? Yeah. We better head to your home first and come up with a plan there. Damn. Doryu takes the passenger seat as I drive my car back to Kujo Mansion. During the ride, I tell her about what happened earlier. Even though I struggle to find the words and need to pause several times, Doryu pushes me and I manage to get through my recap. Once we arrive at the mansion, I take off my sweatshirt and take a hot shower. More Doryu's words, I warm my body up and calm my mind down. Her firm attitude and language remind me of my late sister. My sister all tried to whip me into shape and scolded me for being lazy. Put on a new shirt and slacks. May have washed off the blood, but there's no way to cleanse the bloody truth. I'm coming in. You look much better now. Yeah, thanks to your help. Oh, please. Why are you helping me? I was being controlled, but it doesn't change the fact that I killed. Can you please stop? I know you didn't do it on your own will. Weren't you fighting the Departed? That's what I thought. But it turned out it wasn't the Departed. It's Dadbod. If you truly care for Michiho, then please avenge her. That's what I could wish, and I'm sure Michiho would feel the same. I want to do that, but there's a corpse in the clock tower. If someone discovers it, then it'll be fine. It's on school grounds, and if the Departed is involved, the corpse should disappear. She might be right. The Departed probably doesn't want me to be arrested and barred from the school grounds. They're as cunning as a human. Everything that's happened so far is probably all part of their master plan. As long as both of us keep this quiet, you won't be suspected of murder. So you're saying you want us to continue the investigation while keeping Michiho's death a secret? Exactly. I'll never forgive you if you say you want to run from the Departed now. Doryu levels a determined gaze at me. I can see black flames burn in her eyes. She really pissed off at the Departed. Maybe granting the wishes of the girl whose best friend I accidentally killed is the best way for me to atone my actions. I'm begging you. Please hunt down the Departed. Thank you. Let me help you out. Please avenge Michiho. Doryu falls into my arms. Michiho. Why? Why? Doryu sobs deeply into my chest. This must have broken her. The girl who lost her best friend and now feels like she's been left all alone in this world. This wound will never heal. There's one reason I'm still on this earth. It must be that I'm intended to bring an end to this cursed case and bring her some relief. Damn, there's just been a lot of death. The song is... Good morning. Morning. Did you get some good sleep? No, I was just spacing out. Couldn't sleep at all. I'd actually be more surprised if you could, given what happened. I know, right? Oh yeah, are you hungry? I made a light breakfast using the stuff I found in your kitchen. Sorry for not asking you first. Thanks, Doryu. I'll eat it. No problem. Sorry that this is all I can do. At least I can help in a small way. Eat brunch together with Doryu. I've been in very bad shape due to a combination of lack of sleep and fatigue. Even chewing this food is a chore for me, but I managed for Doryu. Lastly, I forced myself to gulp down some coffee. That's a lot of fucking sugar you put in that. Doryu stayed in the guest room last night. Maybe things would turn out bad if she wasn't at her dorm in the morning. When I asked her about it, she said she'd already received permission to stay out by lying to one of her relatives that had collapsed. It's a lie that only someone who had the trust of the dorm manager would be able to get away with. By the way, yesterday you said you found an old book in the clock tower. What happened to that book? Oh. I pick up the old book that's been sitting on my desk. It's just an ordinary book written in ordinary black letters. There's no signs of the word kill in bright red text like I saw yesterday. Must have been another one of the Departed's illusions just for me. Can you read it? I can skim through it, but it'll be hard for me to fully understand it without time and research. But it's related to the Departed, so we've got no choice but to read it, right? Shall we try our best to decipher it? The grades in classical literature are pretty good. I'm confident that it can be of some help. Let's give it a shot then. Doryu and I put our heads together and tried to make some sense out of the old book. However, my addled and wearied mind is unable to focus, and I don't feel like I'm making much progress. I bet Doryu is feeling the same. She almost dozes off in her seat. But our less than stellar efforts, we managed to learn some new things. In the past, M-Town apparently used to worship two gods. The first one was Lord Mushigami, who is mentioned in local lore, and the other was Lord Kabigami. Furthermore, M-Town had a special wedding ceremony tied to those two gods. And the name of that ceremony was the Departed's Wedding.
7章死人の嫁入り
Ooh. I look at the clock and realize it's already evening. Also, I need a moment. I need to check some stuff. Ooh. Give me just a moment. Just uno momento, por favor. Out of the blue, my phone rings. Pangs of guilt hit me. I hesitate to pick up the phone. Maybe it's the police. Who knows? Maybe it's Michio's body was found. The cops received a report. Someone might have seen us together when we were heading to the M-Town shop. Are you not going to pick it up? No, I will. I had no choice but to face the music. Hello? It's me, Kanoi. Come to the school immediately. I will brook no disagreement. That's an order from your client. Kanoi's strong words are matched by an unusually strong, assertive tone of voice. Sure thing, it's quite sudden though. Can you at least tell me what's going on so important? I believe you must already have an idea. It's about Kinukawa. I can feel my heart pounding loudly. Kinukawa? I'd like to hear the details directly from you. I'll be waiting here. Make it quick. Miss Dabod, you look really pale. The headmaster wants to talk about Michiho with me.
What? You're kidding. But how? Our corpse should have disappeared. I'll be going to Konohara Academy. Then I will also. You stay here, Doryu. The situation will only get worse if you show up at school when you're supposed to be staying at your ill relative's place today. Understood. Be very careful, Miss Dadbod. I drag my exhausted body to the garage. Shit, what should I do? May I fool Doryu? At the moment Mr. Konoe said the name of Kinukawa, my body's trembling. Calm your ass down, ideal Dadbod. You don't know what's going to happen to you. Keep your head in the game. I slide in the car and take another deep breath, and then I slowly turn the ignition key. Yeah, hang on, everything's, yeah, it's loading right. Okay, just want to make sure. I was like a little paranoid. Time rings when I arrive at Konohara Academy. It seems like I arrived just as class ended. School looks the same as always. No cops or media in sight. Which means her corpse hasn't been found yet. Why does Mr. Konoe want to talk to me about Michio and then? Michio then. What was that? As classes haven't just ended, students begin to exit the new building. However, everyone looks exhausted. I don't feel any of the usual joy they expect from the students at the end of the school day. More disturbing than that. Strange-looking apparitions are roaming around the school. Nobody has noticed their presence, though. I doubt they can even see them. The number of apparitions I count is roughly equal to the number of students. It's not just one or two. The apparitions all look the same, like a spirit with a giant insectoid legs and human face. The spirits are simply clinging to the students without doing anything. Though I have a feeling that there must be a reason for the students to look so pale and lethargic. I can understand that they're being possessed by these spirits, but why is it happening now all of a sudden? Somehow I managed to restrain myself from making any surprised noises. Attracting attention here will only make me look suspicious. First of all, I need to get an idea of what the situation is. But what in the world? All the students and teachers I passed on my way in the infirmary, every single one of them had a spirit clinging to their back. Wait, is it the same for me too? I walk toward the washing bin in the corner of the infirmary. When I look into the mirror, there are no spirits clinging to my back. I'm the only one who doesn't have one. Is this also the part it's doing? What should I do? Now comes a swirling miasma of confused thoughts and muddled emotions. Even if I were to try and explain the situation to them, I'm the only one who could see these spirits, so nobody would ever believe me. Shit! Shit! This is bad. I'm completely out of ideas. But staying here is pointless. I should make a move. Mr. Konoe's waiting for me in the facility room. May as well get this over with. There are 8 in this chapter. It's only bag enhancements. Wait, that means there's 19 in total. Did I miss one somewhere? Fuck, if I missed one somewhere, that sucks. Right to the facility room, Mr. Konoe's already there with an exhausted look on his face. There's a spirit clinging to his back, though he doesn't seem to notice it either. That's spooky as hell. You finally arrived. Let's get on with it already. My body's feeling even more leaden than it was yesterday. I do recall that he mentioned feeling worn down yesterday as well. If this fatigue is being caused by the eventual spirits, that means he may have already been possessed back then. Does the fact that I can see these spirits mean the departed is getting even stronger? What's wrong? You seem like you're not quite looking at me. Ah, no, nothing. There are things he's better off not knowing. I'll just keep it quiet and not alarm him any more than I need to. So, what's this about, Kinukawa? Oh, right. She left the dorm yesterday and hadn't returned. Do you happen to know anything about that? Well, I've got no idea what happened to her. The promise I made with Doryu, this is the only way I can possibly respond. Alright. Just remember, if you cause some sort of incident, it will reflect poorly upon me as well, since I'm the one who hired you. But this matter of student safety we're talking about here. If you're hiding something from me, I won't forgive you. Okay. Should I be honest with him since it involves me show safety? If I was, though, it's already too late. Telling him won't help anyone's safety. If you truly don't know anything about it, then we'll handle it from here. I suppose we should contact our family. Those types of situations are frankly a struggle without Sakamoto around to handle them. Is Sakamoto not here today? Yes, and she didn't even call in. It's very unlike her. I wouldn't say anything if she weren't feeling well. Everyone falls ill sometimes. But her absence has been troubling me since I found this thing on my desk. Here, read it. He hands me 5 sheets of paper bundled together with a paperclip. Looks like a write-up to me. Ugh. As soon as I read the first page, I groan. It's basically a formalized complaint against Ideal Dad Bod, temporary teacher. The paper is a laundry list of reasons why I'm unfit to be a teacher at this hollowed institution. To no one's surprise, my unnatural close relationship with 2 students, members of the student council, was primary concern. Who cares about all that? Read the last page. What's this now? The 5th page is different from the others. The other pages were written with a stern, diligent hand, but this page is inked with sloppy, kerning, disconcerting handwriting. The voice keeps ringing in my head. They keep calling, and they don't stop. I will die. I will soon die. Die. There's one way to save my life. Go to a small room deep in the darkness. Goodness at long last. Fox Mishigami Kabagami. Fox Mishigami Kabagami. What the hell is this? Mishigami and Kabagami. Oh, it's the names of the 2 gods mentioned in the old M-Town book. This can't be a coincidence. How could Sakamoto have written this? A voice echoing in the head, guiding them a step closer to death. It reminds me of something. That's right. Izumi said something similar before he died. It's too late now. Messed up. The party hates me. Keep hearing the voice saying, die in my head. I've got no fucking time left. I don't want to die. I'll definitely kill Hanako at the music room. Perhaps. Sakamoto is already being targeted by the departed. But why would Sakamoto... Why, you're asking? Don't you even realize it? You keep asking why? Always why? Isn't your entire job to investigate that? It's because of your slowness and incompetence that we have these mountain casualties. Skanoi raises his voice and glowers at me. Not sure normally a mild-mannered person lashing out that much is this because of the curse, or is it he's just that stressed? People's lives are at stake here. We've had students perish already. Don't use your unprofessionalism as an excuse. Results are all that matter. It's entirely your fault that things turned out this way. Have I made myself clear, Dad Bod? Right. I'm stunned speechless myself. Skanoi lets that aside and his shoulders droop. My grandfather founded this school. I must protect it. I've been working so hard to do that. My heart feels like it's breaking now. Mr. Skanoi, the only thing I desire now is your report telling me that this case has been resolved. I don't want to fritter any more time having this conversation. You're dismissed, Dad Bod. School will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. As I want to inspect the clock tower, the door is locked in the evening. I'll wait in the infirmary until the sun sets. Go back to the infirmary and wait until the nightfall. It's time to head out. Will the door to the clock tower be open? A knock. Who's here at this hour? Mr. Dad Bod. Dory enters the room, a spirit clinging to her back. That wasn't there back at Kujo Mansion. Did it appear once she came to Konohara Academy, or is it because of the time? More mysteries are piling up, and none of them are being solved. Why are you here, Doryu? I snuck in since I thought you'd be the only one here at this time. I'm a real delinquent now. Why'd you come here? You're going to the clock tower, right? I'll tag along. No, I can't let you. I'm not going to have a repeat of what happened to Michiho. I didn't ask for your permission. I'm tagging along whether you like it or not. This incident isn't just about you, it's also affecting me. Adore you. Still nothing there. We're going to the clock tower, right? Yeah, but there's something I need to check first. How are you feeling, Doryu? My body feels somewhat heavy. Maybe it's the lack of sleep. That's fine, I can go. I'll make sure I won't hold you back. Fine, don't push yourself too hard, though. Let's keep quiet about the vengeful spirit. I don't think we can do anything about it anyway. There goes my puppy again. Something's aggravating her.
ここ
If it wasn't for the notice, Michiho would. Let's go to the clock tower. I must play clock tower.
よし
1, 2, and 3. It must happen. It's a shame that one game that was supposed to be inspired by it didn't do too well. The one about the ship, I think is what it was. Because I have like not heard anything about it. And generally if you hear like nothing about something like that, only not too good. And I don't know. Maybe it could have been alright, but that was about it. It's just niche. The whole school feels like it's suffocating recently. Everyone's scared of the departed. I can feel it. Gotta take a piss. Let's go to the courtyard. Gotta pray to Fox again.
ここ
Light illuminating the ground, sticking off something. Bend over and pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. 7 more to go. Oh, there's the tooth.
うん
Just as you asked. So as the statue of the guardian fox stands here, it's darkened, which gives one the impression it's been here for quite some time. Oh, that's a weird thing to be doing. Let's see. It's probably gonna say go to the clock tower here too. Yep, it's a horror game. This is the final chapter. So this is when things are coming to the conclusion. The final horror moment. So I find myself here once again. Clock tower, the clock that has stopped moving. Inside this tower, Michiho is... Let's go, Mr. Dadbod. Yeah. Door's half opened. That means we can go inside. It makes me feel like this is a part of its work. Are you sure about this, Doryu? I can hear the sounds of Doryu trying to steal herself. What's going on through her mind right now? Tension? Or is it fear? In any case, her gaze sticks forward. I'm ready. Alright, let's go. Ugh. There's no trace of Michiho's corpse in the clock tower. There's nothing left on the floor. There's neither traces of blood nor the giant insects. Mr. Dadbod. I knew it. The part disposed of her corpse. I guess so, yeah. Michiho. Stumbling on her feet, Dory walks toward the area where Michiho collapsed. She then turns around to me and begins to speak. Michiho was the best friend I ever had. She might have seemed selfish to you, but she was actually a really caring person. Even when she decided to be the student council vice president, she only did it to help me out. She didn't even really want to be a student council member. Were you two friends for a long time? Yes, we were friends even before we entered kindergarten. Our parents are close. Both of us are only children, so we became friends quickly. Because both of us wanted to have siblings, we often played sisters. I'd play the stubborn, fussy older sister, while she would be the sloppy yet kind younger sister. She continues rambling until her voice gradually fades. I bet Doya herself has no idea what she's saying right now. It's not time for action. It's time to just be there for her and listen. I nod silently. I shared everything with Michiho. My hobbies, future dreams, troubles I hid from other people, even my crush. Listen to me, Mr. Dadbod. Michiho loved you. What? Did you realize her feelings? I knew it. She is usually pretty direct when it comes to showing her feelings. It's only been a few weeks since we first met. Time is irrelevant. It's all about the event that made her fall for you. What event? Didn't you compliment her hair before? She believed it was fate that there was someone who could see our curse other than the two of us. But I'm a teacher and she's a student. So you think that's weird? Yeah, it's not very common. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. 5 years ago at the school, there was a tragic love story between a teacher and his students. She must be referring to Rei Kashima and Sosuke Heroes from the art class. She probably heard it from Michiho. Love can bloom regardless of your situation, even on the battlefield. Doesn't matter whether the love is accepted or not. Love, huh? Might be insensitive at times, but I think I understand the kind of love Doryu is talking about. It's a feeling young girls often consider precious. However, I'm an adult and a teacher, albeit a temporary one. Though they might think they have an adult feelings, Michiho and Doryu are children at the end of the day. It's my responsibility to keep them that way. I can't accept those feelings, Doryu. Is that so? Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. You're still the same as ever. A teacher who harbors romantic feelings for their students is the worst. Doryu gives me a mischievous smile. Is this some kind of test? It's not like I want you to accept her feelings. I just want you to recognize Michiho's love. I think that's what she'd want too. Doryu. Her love remained a bud until the end. It never had a chance to bloom. And now that you finally realize her feelings, I believe maybe her soul can rest a bit easier. Thank you, Mr. Dadbod. What are you going to do now? Find out who the departed is, obviously. In order to do that, we need to decipher the old book we found here. So let's go back to the infirmary. I'm sure we can decipher if we both give it our best. It's not like we have a choice anyway. However, even with both of us, it'd probably take some time to decipher the contents of the book. I wish there was a better way to do this.
これは
Cabinet full of old books. There used to be a board blocking the door. Didn't have time to check it before. Let's give it a look now. Open the door and inspect the spots beside the upper shelf where the old books are stored. Everything is basically junk, like a moldy mirror and a white mask and some worm-eaten fabric. While they've been preserved properly, they might be valuable antiques. Imagine a tooth's about to fall. Got a familiar item among the junk. Yep, eerie tooth. It's an eerie tooth. A mannequin without limbs. Has it always been clothed? By the way, Doryu, you said you and Michiho saw an altar where the doll was placed in the clock tower, right? But I don't see an altar anywhere. Yes, I'm surprised myself. There was definitely an altar when we came here. This is strange. Were they hallucinating or something? I don't think that's the case, because the altar was also mentioned in the school newspaper. It's absurd to think that they were really all hallucinating. In that case, it may have been something caused by the departed. No one knows which is the real clock tower. The clock tower we're in right now are the one you saw before with the altar. That's deep. Truly, we all are in the clock tower of our hearts. Large wooden box. Use the item inside here too. Mr. Dadbod, you have to focus on your investigation, or else you will fail. Or else we will fail. Yeah, I know. Oh, found another tooth. Small item lying in the corner of the box. Sure enough. Pick it up with my hands. New tooth.
よし、いけそうだ。
Nice. Okay, let's inspect just a little bit more. I feel like I'll regret it, but might as well just do the quick return to infirmary. Hey, Dadbod. My voice greets me when I enter the infirmary. Oh, it's Rashida. So you're actually here, huh? Right where credit is due, you're right, Hag. Haha, you can always trust my intuition. Rashida, Yosuka. I called him Koju Mansion, but no one answered. Got worried, Dadbod. You really caused this trouble. I can see spirits on their backs, too. Are these spirits attaching themselves to everyone who enters the school grounds, not just those who attend Konohara Academy? Judging by the awful look on your face, something must have happened. Spill it now. About that. Don't do that, Mr. Dadbod. If you tell them, You must be Doryu, the student council president. Please trust us. Dadbod's our friend. We won't betray him. Dadbod is already a jumbled pile of misdemeanors. Trespassing, theft, traffic violations, some more theft. I can't count them all on my fingers. I'm not going to be surprised by anything that comes out of his damn mouth, so stop wasting my time and spit it out already. Fine, I'll talk. I want to bring an end to this case no matter what it costs me, and I need your help. I tell them everything that happened last night, and I don't hide a single thing. The Departed's wrath, the old book we found at the clock tower, the fact that I killed Michiho, Doryu helped me out, and the spirits I've been seeing on everyone since this morning. You must be kidding me. To think you'd kill someone. Don't blame him for that. He was controlled by the Departed. Insanity or not, murder is still murder. Article 199, a person who kills another person is punished by the death penalty or life imprisonment, or for a defined term of no less than 5 years. I'd slap the cuffs on you myself if I had them with me. I can see that. Let me just say one thing. The law only applies if the victim is human. What do you mean by that? Oh, come on, stop playing dumb. You know damn well what I mean. There's definite chance Michio Kinukawa was the Departed. What are you going on about now? There's no way Michio was. You think there's no way. She's pretty suspicious to me. Doesn't her unnatural attachment and affection for you remind you of the Departed? Please stop. How dare you talk about her love like that? You better watch your mouth too, Himiko, Doryu. You're also a suspect. Both of you have something in common with the way you approach Dadbod. Enough, you're being so cruel. Doryu glares at Mashida, her shoulders trembling. She's about to lunge at him at any moment now. Stop or remain silent. Hmm. Remain silent. That's enough, Machida. I understand why you're suspicious of them, but she's just a kid. Dadbod, here's my suggestion for you. Investigate Michiho Kinikawa, determine whether or not she was really the departed. But Michiho is already... Even if her corpse is gone, the evidence remains. Search her room, you might find clues about the departed there. Where does she live? The dormitory near the school. She's in the same dorm as you, right? Yes. It's a good thing we have someone who knows about the dorm with us. Will you help us out? Mr. Dadbot, are you telling me you suspect Michiho? No, I'm only doing this to prove her innocence. Understood. I'll cooperate since I believe she's innocent. Thanks, you. Hey, Dadbod. You mentioned seeing eventual spirits? Yes, in fact, there's also one on your back. I guess this must be why I've been feeling weird ever since yesterday. I wonder if the reason only you can see them is because you're the departed's groom. What are they, anyway? The embodiment of the departed's curse, most likely. Might be a result of their transformation, like the red lights in the school. Perhaps they all look the same because they were born from the same curse. It's not totally impossible, though. The fact that the spirits are part human, part insect definitely raises some questions. Considering one of the Japanese characters composing the name Lord Mushigami means insect, I wonder if there's a connection. The deities of M-Town and the departed, they really might be connected in some way. What will happen if I just let them be? I don't know for certain, but I have a prediction. Those who are possessed by spirits will grow progressively weaker before they eventually die. I've witnessed it several times. No way. So everyone will die at this rate? Is there anything we can do to avoid it? Considering the number of the spirits, performing an exorcism is out of the question. My only hope is to exterminate the leader of the spirits, the departed. They're the cause of this disaster. Once they're gone, everything will go back to normal. Things have gone from worse to horrible at blazing speed. The damage has spread. But our mission remains unchanged. There's something I'd like to ask you, Yosuka. Take the old book from my bag. Can you help us decipher this book? It's a book about M-Town, a formerly inhabited area near here. Maybe it'll also tell us something about the departed. Can you read it? You're really well versed in these sorts of things. Sure, I'll do my best. I'll try to decipher as much of the book as I can until you all return. Shall we head over to the student dormitory? It's just across from the bus stop in front of the school. It reminds me, I brought new sacred objects. Nice. There's still 5 lost souls. Alright, I guess that makes sense. Then that adds up to 10. Geez, still the opening? Hope Kinikawa is not the departed. You leaving her, right, Dadbod? Running around at the speed of sound. The fine historical gate, Konohara Academy, is written on the nameplate. I wanted to graduate with Michiho. No need for me to take the bus now. There's a bench with paint peeling on every corner. I can see some crushed bugs in the seat. I wish they'd clean this place. Oh, huh? What's that? Dory seems to have noticed something. There's something on the ground near the bench. It's a tooth. 4 more remain. We go along the road and finally reach the dorm. The front door is locked. Not surprising, given that it's already past curfew. The back door might be open. The dorm manager is a bit sloppy sometimes. She often forgets to lock the door. Yeah, she often forgets to pick the door. Dory was right. The back door is open. See, I told you. We'll be in trouble if we get caught. Let's hurry. Fortunately for us, the dorm entrance is empty when we get there. Thank goodness the manager isn't here. Thought she'd stay behind with Michiho's disappearance and all. Looks like she went home and all at a regular time. Wow, what a employee. Shall we look for the key to Michiho's room? The manager has a duplicate, so we'll be fine as long as we find that. Row of mailboxes. Based off the number of the mailboxes, I see the student dormitory is quite big. There's an elevator in front of me. It's not a very big one. Probably can only fit 4 or 5 people at tops. Michio's room is on the 4th floor, but we're going to need to find the duplicate key to get to her room. I don't know if taking an elevator is wise when there's a ghost kind of hunting you down. There are stairs, though all the lights has darkness. This building is an elevator, but I better make use of it. This is the administration office, where the dorm manager works. Key should be around here. Please wait a minute. I'll take a look. Go get to the administration room. I'm the only one in the entrance now. This is bad. If a student happens to come at this moment, I'm not going to have any good explanation. Not only did I barge in here without permission, but this is a female dormitory. There's no justification for me being here. Come on, get back here soon. My impatience is starting to grow. But then Dory appears, granting my wish. In her hand is a key with a label attached. Found it. This is the key to Michio's room. So it was that easy to find, huh? The storm sure is unsafe. Easy access keys and the back door isn't even locked. The key was in a sturdy case with a combination lock. I know the combination because Michio told me. Why did Michio know it? She snooped on the manager once she was entering and memorized it. She didn't intend to do anything bad with it, though. Probably. Goodness. She probably should get us in Michio's room. Her room is on the 4th floor. Let's take the elevator. Examine room. Office. The manager's not around, so the place is empty.
Yoshi.
There's an elevator in front of me. It's not very big, blah blah blah. Let's go to the 4th floor. Once we arrive on the 4th floor, I let Dory lead us down the hallway. We come to a stop in front of the door with a number 402 on it. This is Michio's room. The moment Dory opens the door, I duck into the room. Frogs? I turn on the light to reveal the whole room. Is this a single room? I only see one bed in here. I just sort of assumed you'd always be sharing rooms since it was a student dormitory. It's not really common, but yes, all rooms here are single rooms. Well, now that I know this room only has a single occupant, that means anything I see here is a reflection of Michio's personality. This doesn't look like a room that a terrifying spirit departed would live in. I'm going to see what I can find. Just wait here. I shall leave the investigation to you. Oh, the first clue is that there's a bunch of frogs, but she was a bug lover. Having the small frog decoration, there's also a plastic fish tank on the shelf. So I think it's a dead frog, because it died on top of the dry stone and its body completely shriveled up. It's bone dry. Bring the little one. Frogs drives away bugs. Mystery suddenly invades my mind. This isn't the first time I've experienced this. A strange voice is speaking to me. Bring the little one. Frogs drives away bugs. Are they telling me to bring this dead frog somewhere? For what reason, I wonder myself. But the voice in my head never gives me an answer. Sitting here waiting for an answer will get me nowhere. What I need to do is make a decision. I've always chosen to follow the guidance of the spirit's whisper. Who knows, maybe this frog has some kind of spiritual power. Alright, yep, we're eating frog legs. Her dresser is most likely filled with clothing. There's a stuffed frog doll on top. Should I check her drawers just in case? I hesitated a bit, but I didn't realize there's a bigger issue than the decorum at play here. Decorum. So the drawers are Michio's casual clothes. These clothes reveal that she didn't appear to care overtly about fashion, as some of the clothes are very similar to one another. I wasn't expecting backs to be sure, but I don't find anything hidden on them. Oh, there's a tooth. When I close the drawer, something falls down on the ground. 3 more remain. Most said lost souls are often seen in places near spiritual disorders. So why is this thing here then? It's rather curious to find it here, though. It's too early to use this as evidence against Michiho. Even if Storm was cursed, we can't just assume that Michiho was the cause of it.
ここ
There's a large poster of a loving frog mom and her frog child.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small refrigerator for a single person. There's a few bottles of soda inside.
これは
A calendar with frog drawings hanging on the wall. It's already October, but the calendars remained in August.
Mm-hmm.
The mattress sits atop a typical pipe bed frame. There's a stuffed frog doll sitting beside the pillow. She only has a light blanket on the bed. Does she not get cold at night?
Yoshi.
There's a thin layer of dust on the table, or desk, along with a notebook. Froggy Log 3 is written on the cover. As the title suggests, the notebook's all about a frog it seems she was caring for. There's a lot of enthusiastic praise inside things, such as, "Oh my god, so cute," or "true beauty." Also, cute drawings that convey her affection toward her pet amphibian. But with no dates mentioned in the entries, it's hard to guess when she wrote these. Other than that, there are a lot of notes about her frog's food. She fed it either crickets, flies, or earthworms, trying to learn what the frog liked the most. Furthermore, she happily noted how the frog would eat the insects. There's a frog-shaped board hanging up on the wall. I find 2 notes on it. One is a note about raising a frog, and the other is about her summer vacation plans. School day. Go to the clock tower with Hime. That must have been part of the day. That must have been the day when she and Doryu discovered the female doll in the clock tower. That concludes my inspection. Did you learn anything, Mr. Dadbot? Yeah, a lot. Huh? Just what did you learn? Michio, I know, loves bugs, but the owner of this room clearly loves frogs. Additionally, from what she wrote in her notebook, she only considers bugs to be food for her frog. It's a pretty drastic change in personality, don't you think? Well, true, but she's always been a fickle person. Her preferences change every once in a while. Last year she was really into video games, and before that she was obsessed with puzzles. So honestly, it doesn't seem all that weird. Answer me, Doryu. When did Michiu start liking bugs? It was around the end of August when our summer break ended. There's no sign of life in this room. There's a layer of dust on the desk, and she neglected the frog she'd been raising. Furthermore, the calendar's on August, almost as if time has stopped here. But Michio came back here every day. She might have returned here, but I honestly doubt that she spent her time here as a human. Oh my god. But in time in this room stopped in August, same time as her drastic change in preferences. It can't be a coincidence in my book. Something must have happened to Michio around that time. She turned into a different person after that point. But is person even the right word here? Mrs. Dadbot, are you saying that this room hasn't changed in a long time and Michio suddenly changed her interest because she'd become the departed? You must be joking. Michio's the departed. No, it can't be. Doryu protests frantically. I understand her feelings, I truly do. Michio really had changed since the end of August. That means when we first met at school that night, she was already... For the entire time I've known Michio, she was the departed. The departed is a spirit. Spirits are already dead. Putting it that way, Michio from that time Mr. Dadbod, if the Michiho we knew recently was the departed, what about the real Michiho? It's not hard to imagine. The departed replaced the real Michiho. Both of them wouldn't have been able to exist at the same time, so I'm sure she was killed months ago. This can't be real. Our business here is done. We've learned what we wanted to know. Or rather, we learned that what we didn't want to know. Ever since leaving the dorm, Dory's had a blank look on her face. Can't blame her. She just lost her best friend as a second time. Bet she's got no tears left to cry at this point. You okay? Yes. Short, hollow response. She looks so pale, I'm so worried that she might just collapse. Let's head back to the infirmary. We need to share this information with the others.
Mm-hmm.
Just confirm it's the thing that's going to be over here. Alright. There's only 3 left. Mashida and Yosuka are waiting for me. I better report our findings with them. You're finally here. What'd you find? I tell them the information I learned from the student dormitory. Knew it. Michiho Kinukawa is the departed. And now the whole murder in the clock tower is also cleared up. That was just another one of the departed's tricks. Kinukawa manipulated you into thinking you killed her. Why did she do that? Probably to destroy your mind with fear. She wanted you to drive you insane. Maybe you being insane is one of the departed's marriage requirements. You're thinking like an insane bride deserves an insane groom? It makes some sense. Killing a student who's in love with you, that certainly would be something that could drive a person mad. My mind would have been shattered had Doryu not shown up that day. Say, Doryu, is the whole avengement Ichigo for me promise I made you still intact? Yes. This doesn't change the fact that the departed still harmed Michiho. Alright, I'll do my best then. Hadbot, there's something I'd like to tell you. I deciphered the book you gave me. Appreciate it. This book details an ancient M-Town ritual. Allow me to give you the gist. I jot down what Yosuka says in my notebook. In the past, severe famine devastated M-Town. Residents of the town believed the fury of the deities, Mushigami and Kabigami, were the cause of the tragedy. Hence, shrines were built to worship the deities. Mushigami Shrine was located in downtown, while Kabigami Shrine was built in the Fox Forest. Mushigami Shrine and Kabigami Shrine are merely halls of worship for the two deities, one of the insect, the latter a mold deity. The main shrine to both, Mushikabi, is located elsewhere. Mushikabi Shrine is located deep in the Fox Forest off the road. Only relatives of the priest and a fox, the messenger, know how to get to the shrine. The departed's wedding was held when a great famine occurred in the M-Town. Held to wish for an end to the famine, there's also a second wedding ceremony where the matched brides and grooms exchanged vows for the two deities. The ritual was last held during the Meiji era, about 100 years ago. It is said that the selected brides and grooms completed the ceremony at Mushikabi Shrine, and the great famine in M-Town finally came to an end. Because it is a holy ritual, the selection criteria for the brides and grooms are stringent. The groom must be from the priest's family and have impeccable spiritual qualities. As for the brides, they must be pure maidens that come from a decent family. Furthermore, both of them have to be exceptional in all aspects, including their intelligence, lineage, and personality. Hence, the chosen brides and grooms are said to be blessed and are the envy of the town. After she's done explaining the contents of the book, I'm left speechless. Deities named for bugs and mold, the departed's wedding, the bride and the groom, and the selection. There's so many things in this book that overlap with the departed's actions and remarks. This book is definitely our way to find the departed's true identity. Agreed. Feels like we finally managed to get a real look at the departed's history. But Yosuka halts her words, pondering. If there's something on your mind, just say it out loud, Yosuka. You do not find this strange? If the wedding ritual was a blessed event like that book said, how could the departed have been born? She has a point. Based on my previous interactions with spirits, they're birthed from grudges. This book probably only covers a sanitized version of the truth. There's another part shrouded in the darkest appearance. That's the part you'll need to uncover. We already inspected Mushigami Shrine in the corridor and Kabigami Shrine in the forest during our encounter with Mr. Kukuri. However, we didn't find any clues about the departed. The last one is the Mushikabi Shrine then. There might be something up there. Mushikabi Shrine is located in the depths of the Fox Forest. You don't have time to explore the whole forest. Then our only choice is to ask the fox how to get there. Yosuka is referring to the fox, messenger of the gods, mentioned in the book. There's a fox in the storage area of the science room, though it doesn't look like a messenger to me. We're going to need to find another fox. Now that we have some direction, we can finally start the investigation. By the way, is Hiro not coming tonight? Yeah, I didn't contact her. I made that call. This is above her pay grade now. The departed has transformed and grown stronger. They are more dangerous than before. It does seem prudent not to get Hiro and the other regular people involved any further. That applies to you guys, too. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate your help. I just don't understand why you're willing to risk so much to help me. Like Yosuka said, the departed has transformed and acknowledged me as her husband. This is only another level that's helping me deal with the spirits and the notices. I have no idea what will happen next. Yet they decided to jump into the hellhole alongside me. Where does that determination of theirs come from? This is my job. I believe it is my fate to save those who are terrorized by the wrath of the spirits. While I've lived this long, because my purpose in the world of living has not been completed yet. This is my job too, because the old bag here asked me to, and I'm more in a literal sense, because I only actually get paid to do it. Oh, because I actually get paid to do it. Pay's worth the risk. Simple, straightforward answers. That's why I place my faith in them. Strong faith that can't be described in words. The simplest way they lead their lives makes me feel like I can trust them without mine, or with mine. Thank you. Let's head out if we're done chatting. Yeah, let's go. Wait a minute, Miss Dadbod. Can I come with you? The fuck is wrong with you? Who in the right mind would bring a kid into the forest at night? You do make a good point. Stay put here, Doryu. But... You look awfully pale, Doryu. If you could collapse, that would only make things more difficult for Dadbod. Let's both wait here, alright? Understood. Doryu nods reluctantly at Yosuka's insistence. Please be very careful, Miss Dadbod. Let's bring it into this stupid game, Dadbod. Like all the other victims, Michio's corpse disappeared from inside the clock tower. I asked Mashida and Yosuka to help me out. Mashida suspects Michio might be the departed given their similarities. I need to investigate to see whether this theory is true. We needed information about Michio to determine whether or not she was a departed. Upon inspecting her room, I learned that she used to like frogs instead of bugs. Dory told me she changed around the end of August. I bet that's when the departed killed Michio and began masquerading as her. The book Yosuka deciphered has information about a ritual called the Departed's Wedding. In M-Town and the village deities, Mushigami and Kabigami, bugs and mold played a big role in the Mushikabi's shrine, where the ritual took place. It is located deep in the Fox Forest. We need to find a way to the shrine, into the main shrine. Da, 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 da. Okay, now we're in the middle stage. Only 3 teeth left. That means they're probably not going to be too difficult. Hopefully. This is probably the messenger fox right here. Guardian fox, huh? I guess this could be called the messenger of the gods. Might find a clue to the location of the Mushikabi shrine. Better inspect it. As this fox originally was put here to protect Mushikami shrine. While the fox is usually known as the messenger of the Inari shrine in other parts of Japan, I guess it's different in this area. Can't seem to find anything unusual about this, even after I thoroughly inspect it. It's not like this fox is going to start talking. What should we do now? How long are you going to keep staring at that statue? You try checking the pedestal? Oh, you're right. I direct my flashlight toward the weathered pedestal and inspect it as Mashida watches with a look of annoyed disbelief. It looks like there are some letters written on the bottom part of the pedestal. This might lead us to the location of the shrine. Let's try to read it. Try to read the letters on the bottom of the pedestal. However, damn, I can't read anything with all the mold covering it. The hell? Just brush it off then. I tried, but it didn't come off at all. It must be stuck on good since it's been growing undisturbed for so long. We need some mold remover. Damn it, we're encountering some really shitty things in this case. So where should we get some? Most stores are already closed for the night. Let's look around the school. They must have some kind of thing for cleaning. Though I didn't find any mold remover in the broom closet when I was investigating Hanako's case. Searching the entire school would definitely take some time. Better ask someone who's familiar with the school first. Worst case scenario, we'll head all the way back to Cujo Mansion, grab something that'll do it. Okay. Huh? What brought you back? I've encountered a bit of a problem and need your help. Tell her about the mole on the pedestal and ask if she knows where we can find some mold remover. Mold remover? I'm pretty familiar with the school, but I have no idea where they keep that. My apologies. At this rate, I really have to go back to Cujo Mansion to get some mold remover. Sorry for sticking my nose in, but is there any bleach around that you know of? Bleach? Mold remover and chlorine bleach have similar ingredients. Do you happen to know where the bleach is, Doryu? There should be a bottle in the student council room. I don't exactly remember where it is in the room, though. Alright. We're getting some bleach. According to Doryu, there should be a bottle of bleach somewhere here. Let's get looking for it. There's no dawdle. Let's see. There's reasons to dawdle. There's nothing inside the trash can, though. It still smells really musty.
Yoshi.
On the desk, I find a notepad with something written on it. Will the next student's meeting be postponed due to the recent events concerning the departed? What will happen to the clock tower project? Don't find anything useful information. It says you. We just found out that the departed is making shit delayed. What bitch.
Yoshi.
There are several printouts on the red board. One of them is about the clock tower. Let's see, anything else? Nope. Nope, nothing at all. We scored the student council room, but we still haven't found anything to remove that mold. Maybe it's inside here. I opened the door to find all sorts of miscellaneous stuff crammed inside. I'm a giant hole puncher and an old note certificate of commendation. Because anything that isn't used often gets shoved in here. Among them is a bottle of liquid bleach. Judging by the weight, there seems to be plenty left.
Yoshi.
There are signs that aren't typically used or stored inside. Despite her meticulous personality, Dory's been not good at keeping this place organized. Alright. Now I go pour bleach on a statue. Hang on, I thought I saw something. Maybe that was just from sprinting. Open the bleach bottle and pour the liquid onto the pedestal. And I wait a bit before using my handkerchief to remove the mold. It doesn't come off completely, but it does a decent enough job that I can actually make out the letters. You should be able to read what's written on the pedestal now. Right on the pedestal is apparently a poem that seems a bit like a nursery rhyme. Old writing style and weathering makes reading it a more difficult task than I anticipated, but I managed to copy it onto my notebooks. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by the serpent rock. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. What's the meaning of this rhyme? Maybe we can find out if we go to the fox forest. Oh, it's that, serpent rock, yeah. Yes, it actually did have a purpose. Kinda weird that you can just go back in here now. Sheeta, follow me up to the 3rd floor. I swear I'm not gonna push you off.
Yoshi.
Hey, whoops, I did need to still go this way because of the fox forest. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. There we go.
Yoshi.
I'm coming down to the wire. Pull yourself together, dead bod. Yeah. I'm trying to find out if there's any secrets, alright? Find out if there's any teeth laying around here. Doesn't look like it. Fox Forest just beyond this gate. Yoshikabe Shrine, where the departed's wedding is held, is located somewhere in this forest. Alright, Deadbod. We don't know what kind of horrors are waiting for us. Hang on to this gun. Be very careful with it. Shiba hands me the paper bag again. It's heavy. Doubt I'll ever get used to this thing. You shouldn't. Let's go. Lying on the faint light from my flashlight, we tentatively step into the darkness of the forest. Mr. Kukuri is no longer here. However, a more terrifying spirit might have replaced him. As fear and tension build up inside my mind, beads of sweat start running down my cheeks. Hold on. Listen carefully. Do you hear that? I hear a faint moan. Doesn't make sense. Why are we hearing that here? I have a bad feeling about this. Hurry up. Mashida and I rush over to the source of the sound. After a while, I arrive at an open area full of trees. There. Jesus. Finds Sakamoto in a horrible state. So Sakamoto, what's happening to you? You all... Some insanely big bug chew you up or something? What the heck happened to you? Are you, perhaps, Lord Ushigami? Come again? What are you saying? It's no use. She's clearly not in her right mind. For fuck's sake, is there anything we can do for her? Sakamoto suddenly screams. At that moment, the bugs cling to her, launch an attack. Damn, what are we gonna do, Deadbod? We're in deep shit if we keep dealing with this. I think she might be too far gone to save, but let's do something for her. Although what's happening to Sakamoto now is a paranormal phenomenon or a mere hallucination. Maybe we can turn Sakamoto to her senses.
Yoshi. Yaruka.
We both grab the dried up frog and thrust it at the bug, slash onto Sakamoto. Nice. Remember hearing frog drives away bugs or something. This might work. Bring frog closer to the bugs. When I do that, the bugs pull back as if they were retreating from the frog. Look at those bugs, they hate the frog. Yeah, I guess it's working. Even though the bugs try to avoid the frog, they still don't leave Sakamoto. So I successfully intimidated bugs, but it's still getting us nowhere. I think this isn't the right choice. What's happening to Sakamoto now is paranormal. Read aloud. Unfold Sakamoto's report and read it aloud so she can hear it. Carefully read the report out loud. Sakamoto doesn't respond much, though I can tell that she's listening. There's still a glimmer of her consciousness left, so my voice might still reach her. Remember, Sakamoto, that's the report you wrote. Huh? Is that my... But why is it... Looks like Sakamoto's returned to her senses a little bit. Looks like this is the right choice. Why am I? Sakamoto murmurs, stupefied. Bugs are sticking out of her large holes in her head and chest. If there were a normal situation. If there were a normal situation, those wounds would have been killed her long ago. However, she's talking. This is probably another instance of the departed's curse. Mr. Dadbod. Her remaining left eye fixes his gaze upon me because she's recognized me. She's well beyond saving at this point, though. Maybe I can still ask her some questions. Shit, I can't think of anything to say. Why are you spacing out? She's waiting for you to say something. Let's get some info from her before she kicks the bucket. Okay. Tell me where the main shrine is. You went there, didn't you? The main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There, make the bloody red, pure blue. I'm speechless. Like a puppet whose strings have been cut, Sakamoto collapses on the spot. She stops moving and instantly insects swarm her body. They begin to devour her before my very eyes. Stop it! I try to kick the insects off her. This is futile. There's no way these bugs can be stopped. Please stop. Stop this. I can't bear to watch someone I knew get consumed by insects bit by bit. In the end, I have to avert my eyes. As the insects finish eating her body, they scatter into the dark forest. There's not a trace of Sakamoto's remains. Bones or clothes left. Why, Sakamoto? Didn't that teacher try to railroad you out of the school? Bart doesn't want you to leave. It probably led to her being cursed. Sakamoto was cursed by the departed. And probably explains why she'd gone mad in the middle of the writing her report, hearing a voice in her head the way Izumi had. It was all because of the hostility towards me. It's because she got mixed up with me. If I wasn't here, the Sakamoto would. Let's pump the brakes on that right now. I'm not a priest, so I'm not here to listen to your pitiful wailing and offer you repentance. But maybe that woman was actually saved. Otherwise, she wouldn't have regained her sanity on the brink of death. She wouldn't have been able to leave that hint for you either. Recall Sakamoto's last words. The main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There, make the bloody red pure blue. The latter half is a mystery to me, but I've got an idea what she was referring to in the first half. Serpent Rock is also written on the fox pedestal. Is that rock the key to get in the main shrine? Let's return to the infirmary. I gotta heal up. Also save. Cluster of mushrooms growing on the tree trunk. Know your resentment. What was that voice just now? That bridal procession. Hey, you seen visions again? Yeah. Wow, that's a pretty handy way to gather information, seeing as our investigation so far is going nowhere fast. What did you see? I related details about the scene I saw and what the voice told me. I see. The description in the old book is right. That sounds like the departed's wedding. So you're saying I saw the past? The bridal procession went through the forest. I guess they must have been heading to the Ushikabi shrine. Who did the voice belong to, though? I have no idea, but know your resentment isn't the type of thing you'd say during a happy occasion. I knew it. There's something darker behind it. We followed the bridal procession, head to the Mushikabi shrine, which is located somewhere deep in the forest. Will we finally be able to find out the truth about the departed's wedding?
うんうん
Find something glowing inside the firebox. Yep. Once overgrown, also looks like moss. Strange sight, black and red mold and intermingled, making it look poisonous. Is this a vision of hell or something? So a small object within. This is what's affecting the light. Except I need to put my hand in this honest mold of mold. Pick it up. I have no choice. Yep, I knew inspecting these I'd find a tooth. Slow but careful, I try to avoid the mold. Ugh. Fingers end up touching the mold. Feels muggy, but it's not indescribable. I get goosebumps all over my body. Ugh. Repressing the urge to immediately pull my hand back, I extract said item buried in the mold. 2 more remain. I managed to pull it out. It's an eerie tooth. Wipe my hands thoroughly with a handkerchief. I make a mental note to wash both my hand and the handkerchief later. I had a feeling.
ここ
Dragon.
よし うん
I wonder if the other one would be like further down then.
うんこれはここ うん
Yeah.
ここ
Oh, hey, the one out there is gone.
うんよし これは
Beyond the log fence, Kakuda's corpse. His body's been consumed by mushrooms. So everyone was holding more, so it's the only thing I can do now.
うん
Let's see, anything else? That one's also gone right there. Okay, so these aren't hosting anything.
ここ
Could look fine. Mushrooms. Nope. Shrine grounds the same as before. This used to be Kabigami Shrine, not the Mushikabe Shrine we're looking for. Pleasant flapping sound surrounds us. Look at all these insects. Mashita waves his hand, trying to drive them off. Flying insects show no sign of scattering. They're so fucking annoying. Let's get the hell out of here, Dad Bod. Agreed. Walk back to the path nearby. I feel something hard beneath the sole of my shoe. Yep, I lift my foot and look at the ground. There's something sitting there. Fucking knew it. I pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. I knew they'd be that fucking asshole-ish to do something like that. We got Mashiba. Shida. Toshiba. Laptop. Your voice has been ringing in my ears for quite some time. The further we walk down the path, the louder the chant-like sound becomes. Does it cause the spiritual phenomenon lay ahead?
これは
The ancient rock is sitting in front of us. Thick secret rope is wrapped around the rock. It's not resembling a snakehead. This might be the serpent rock Sakamoto was talking about. What do we do now? Rock and serpent, serpent rock. Now that I think about it, serpent rock was also part of the rhyme written on the Guardian Fox's platform. Open my notebook and check the rhyme. Follow the box's wine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by the serpent rock. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track. By imitating the serpent, with its angry lament. Probably a clue how to get in there. So we go down this path. Beast behind the Zodiac should be the one to open the track. Now we have to do something here. The main point is Beast behind the Zodiac. Until we solve the riddle, we have no way to proceed. How? What animal is the beast? Snake? I tell Machida the answer I come up with. I don't think so. What would make the beast behind the Zodiac? What do you think then? Hold on, I'm thinking. She takes out a cigarette and lights it, and then starts pacing back and forth. This must be what he does when he's thinking hard about something. It's a snake. It's fucking Serpent Rock. What the fuck else could it be? It makes me wait until he finishes smoking an entire cigarette. This is just my guess, but I think the beast is the cat. What? Why a cat? Oh, behind. Oh, come on. Remember the 12 zodiac animals? Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, and so on? According to the myth, when they were deciding on zodiac animals, cat was late for the meeting, so it didn't get chosen. Oh, I don't remember that. You must have heard this story before. Can't say that I have. Oh, what about the lament part? Hey, the path will open if we imitate a cat's meow or something. Why meow? Hell if I know. Human common sense doesn't apply to spirit logic. Oh, come on, Dad, boy, give it a try. But fine. He's gonna laugh at me, I know it. That doesn't seem like it accomplished anything at all. I see, so simply imitating the cat isn't enough. Path won't open without a cat's meow that sounds like it's imitating an angry snake. I don't get it. What we need is the sound of an angry cat that is trying to imitate a menacing snake. A hiss. That's not helping me. I can't imagine what that would sound like. Seeing confusion, Machida shrugs her shoulders dejectedly. Like this. What? Dead bod. We're being turned into cat boys. Places. Are we back where we started? The atmosphere here is different, though. Spider lilies are blooming prolifically, mushrooms growing faintly. Everything looks surreal. As far as I can tell, I'm alive, but I feel like I'm lost in the afterlife. Have we perhaps made it to the hidden path to the Mushikabe Shrine? What are you spacing out on me for? Save all the brain work for later. We won't last long at this rate. Yeah. The area is filled to the brim with Curse's power. What's the source of the power? I need to get rid of it immediately. Numerous amount of oceans are shrunk, growing green. I don't think there really curses here, but look elsewhere. Guardian Fox has a flower in its mouth. Looks like the one in the schoolyard. There's some secret sign here. Let's take a closer look. Oops. Guardian Fox has a blue spider lily in its mouth. Oops. Cursed tooth is lying on the floor. Time to destroy the damn thing. I use my foot to step on the tooth. Cursed tooth shattered in pieces. Strange, curse doesn't abate. Fuck, how's that possible? That's gotta mean the tooth you stepped on wasn't the cause of this curse. Gotta find the real cause then. Blue spider lily. Blue spider lily. Oh, here we go. See traces of animal tracks in the bushes beside the guardian fox. There might be something ahead. Severe chill and overwhelming pressure instantly vanished. Is that because the curse is no longer active? What was this? What is this place anyway? This area filled with blue flowers and a rustic-looking tomb near the center. This has to be some important meaning. I better inspect it thoroughly. I don't know anything about the meaning of blue spider lilies. I know there's that red flower that usually means, like, death or the end. Two headstones with some words carved onto them. Etching on one of the graves has weathered so much that it's basically unreadable, but at least it still has a few letters here and there. Other one has scarcely any trace left ever said to begin with. Leave my grave alone, you fucking robber. Your voice is ringing in my ears again. Now your resentment. Does this voice belong to one of the spirits resting here? Whose graves are they, though? They could find out who the owners of these tombs are. Let's investigate. Our eyes are fixed on the tomb, though I can barely make out anything due to how faint these letters are. I can deduce what's written on the stone if I run my fingers over it and feel for the indentions. With my attention on the tip of the finger, I attempt to slowly trace the letters. I see. On the left is GR and the right is N, or maybe M. Not sure. Pretty sure this is a word. What could it be? Groom. Must be groom. Give an answer in my line. What? Did the spirit of this tomb just respond to my answer? Is one buried here one of the bridegrooms who died an unnatural death? I hear the sound of something small rolling around near the tomb. Nice! Pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. Devil notice have leveled up. The spirit is reached by 3. Have been restored. All lost souls in this chapter have been obtained. The information will be added to the character file at a specific time at the end of the chapter. Blue spider lilies are grown in clumps. Spider lilies are usually red, though there are white and yellow varieties too. However, blue lilies don't exist naturally. These might be mystical flowers that only bloom in this mysterious hidden path. I pluck a blue spider lily and put it in my bag. Maybe since red is considered death, blue is considered safety or something? I don't fucking know. An old well surrounded by blue spider lilies. Why is this here? I have a bad feeling about this. Be careful if you want to inspect it, Dad Bod. Hiding in the machine, I make up my mind and approach the well. And I timidly peer inside. There, I find a bunch of stones and gravel. That's it. Oh, thank goodness, my hunch was wrong. Heck, what a disappointment. Oh well, surrounded with blue spider lilies, bunch of stones. Gravel. What happened here? Okay, we gotta find out the cursed tooth. I hear the piercing, high-pitched cry of a beast somewhere. Chills run down my body. Ominous sense of terror is racing through my veins. This wonderful feeling will grow stronger as I explore further down the path. Oh, here we go. One in the schoolyard. Alright, it's just a red spider lily in its mouth. Wait, this isn't a red spider lily. It's a blue spider lily that's been dyed red using blood. I wonder. The liquid bleach. I don't know how to use this though. Oh. Replace the blood-stained spider lily in the box's mouth with blue spider lily. There we go. Malicious spiritual phenomenon in this place has subsided. Nice. Let's return to the infirmary though, so I can upgrade my bag to completion. You know, sacred objects to trade for. Nice. That means I have gotten every fucking tooth. Still on the middle stage. Shit. Hurry up, Machida. God, you're slow. Flashbang! There we go, shrine. At the end of the hidden path, find the grounds of a shrine surrounded by trees. Like the shrine on the main path, which was completely gone, crumbling remnants of the shrine remain. This is the main shrine, the Mushikabi shrine. Resentment was born in this land. Yeah, I can't imagine being forced to marry someone. It's not the greatest feeling. I feel the blood drain from my face when I hear the astonishment tone, the same voice I heard at the forest entrance and at the tomb. Will we uncover the owner of the voice if we investigate this place?
これは
The common shrine's remains are at the back of the grounds. The darkness of the wood reminds me of the parent. Makes it apparent the shrine was built a long time ago. If this place really is Mushikabi Shrine, the party's wedding took place here, right? Yeah. Here where Mushigami and Kabigami were enshrined. The chosen bride and groom held a sacred wedding as they wished for the famine in M-Town to end. You probably guessed it, Dadbod, but doesn't it seem likely that the departed is actually the spirit of the bride? They are obsessed with marriage. They must be tied to the wedding ritual. I guess something happened during the ritual that is the source of her grudge. That makes a lot of sense. That being said, we need to learn what happened in this place. We'll never be able to exterminate the departed unless we learn the truth of what happened in the past and the origin of her resentment. Let's hope there are some clues left. Hope. Don't make me laugh. Here's some words of wisdom for you. Truth is something you should reel in with brute force. When I take a close look at the ruined shrines, I notice there's something buried there. Is that wooden box? Going inside to collect it is a risky proposition. What should I do? Mashita, I'm going to get that wooden box. Seriously? I'll go get it. If your relief flexes, you'll be trapped in there if the roof collapses. Mashita steps into the shrine via a gap in the fallen roof. Cautiously avoiding the decaying pillars and floor, he proceeds slowly. Are you alright, Mashita? Quit making a fuss over nothing. I just hit my hand. Okay, this is the one you wanted, right? Mashita returns with a Polonian box in hand. Polonian? He then puts it down on the ground. This is the only thing that stood out to me. Everything else in there is just broken pots and altars. Hurry up and open it, Deadbod. Inside the box are vermilion ink, palette and a bundle of paper. While the ink might be old, the container was sealed, so it should still be usable. The paper is yellowish, so it may have been down there for quite some time. There's some red stains on it as well. Those look more like blood than ink, though. There's something written on the paper. Read it. I can't. Read it quickly. It's written in old script, and I can't make it out. We better have Yosuke do it. The hell? You're just gonna keep me in suspense? How about the stuff on the first 3 papers? Aren't those names? Fine, I'll read it. Ushigami Groom Sugu Kijima Head. Kabigami Groom Jiro Uchikoshi Head. The part missing heads is stained with blood, making it difficult to decipher. The heck is the head part? No idea. I'll read that second and third sheets. Marriage. Kabigami bride Mikiko Mayumura. Mushigami bride Michio Mayumura. Ceremony to be held on year Mushikabi shrine priest Yujitaro Izumi and 6 others. There are thumbprints next to the 3 names. This is what the vermilion ink must have been used for. Priest's last name is Izumi. Is this just a coincidence? Mikiko Mayumura and Michio Mayumura. Are they the brides for the departed's wedding? This ceremony is the genesis of the departed's resentment. One of them might have died a horrible death to become the departed. Which of them, though? Which of them, then? Probably the one that went with the Easy me. No more resentment. With us brides. Yeah. The departed ceremony. Remember, this is an important duty. Everything shall go smoothly. I have finished with the toolbox, except as preparing for the wedding. Oh, stop. Big sis, I'm afraid. Vision isn't projected into my mind. Oh. Several men are holding down two women in a dimly lit room. These men are putting horrifying insects and mold on the bodies of two women. And back, there's a small offering stand of the heads of two men placed upon it. The women let out pained groans. Keep your makeup on now. The men continue to apply the disgusting makeup in silence. The woman on the left is covered in mold, while the other one on the right is riddled with bugs. Their porcelain skin has been made filthy. The women scream and contort. However, the men prevent them from escaping. Do not struggle. Do not scream. Your stamina is essential for the ceremony. Hours, days, weeks from now, we shall paint you with the color of bugs and mold, so you shall be suitable brides for the deities. You're lying. Her voice is mixed with pain and anger, and yet her words don't register with the men as they all continue to smear bugs and mold onto them with expressionless faces. Spend your days covered in bugs and mold, eating bugs and mold. Your organs shall be infused with mold, and the cavities of your body shall be filled with insects. It will be as if you departed from this world. The words Mushigami and Kabigami shall be delighted to see how beautiful the brides are. We're alive, yet we're rotting. Our porcelain skin turns black as mold, our hair becomes color of a silkworm's cocoon. Suffering is the pledge of a happy couple. No, no, no. This isn't the pledge I hoped for. I shall never forget this. Everyone in this village, even if I die and become the departed. I shall kill you. I shall put a curse upon you. My vision starts to blur. I regain my senses. However, my breathing is ragged and my body is trembling uncontrollably. I was in intense loathing flowing through me when the vision came in. It's all their fault. Hey, why are you shaking so much? What happened? Yoshida, I think I know the origin of the departed's resentment. What did you say? The departed? Since when did you get here? Like an insect, the departed wriggles their way closer. It's like the time when I killed Michiho. Why are they here? Does this place really hold meaning for them? My dear husband. Despite the transformation, their nickname for me remains the same, as well as their obsession towards me. The departed. Forcing myself to express my fear, I put my words out of my mouth. Something I want to ask them. You. Were you killed here? So you saw the ugly part of me. Were you Marimura in the past life? Forget the ugly me. I shall be more beautiful soon. For you, dear husband. Do you still regret what happened? I can help you dispel it. Cut that shit out, Dadbod. Don't talk with the dead or you'll be dragged into their world. Thanks, Mashita. For fuck's sake, are you trying to get yourself killed? Get your shit together and prepare yourself, got it? Okay. What? I am the one who should be standing next to my husband. You are a hindrance. Ah. Mashita clenches his chest as he lets out a painful groan. Are they going after Mashita? Mashita! Fuck, they're really messing with me. Parts harbors hostile feelings towards Mashita. Mashita will be in danger if we confront the Departed now. And again, our opponent for this battle is the Departed. There's no way we'll be able to run away from them easily. We're going to run away. I need to create an opening. Try opening the list so I can get the vermilion ink. This is the only thing I can think of. Although it probably is on the cheeks, not the lips. But I really don't know. Opening the lid, I apply some of the ink to my lips as if I'm doing my own makeup. Ever since prehistoric times, makeup's always been held significant relationships with gods and the dead. So it might have significance to the Departed. You are in the way. However, the Departed shows no interest in my attempt at makeup and becomes hostile towards Mashita. Some of its experts out of the Departed and assault Mashita. She is in big trouble. I need to come up with a different plan. Use that fact. Uneasy. How do I do that? Yeah, maybe it's this one? Try opening the list if I can get it. I'm doing my makeup. Now it's still going after Mashita. If they're going after Mashita, maybe it's the frog actually. Mashita grabs the dried up frog and shows it's Departed. Look at this. Mashita holds with dried up frog in front of the Departed. So I got some kind of spiritual energy. Maybe the reason why it's here. You are in the way. Damn, still? Your husband, which means they like me, right? Maybe use this effect to create an opening escape by making them feel uneasy. Maybe if I use it. You got the dried up frog and try to the Departed. Actually, give me just a second. Just checking some stuff, making sure about some things. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, checking to see if I got any messages. Did not. Sent on a very specific set of messages. Hopefully I can get them. Hold the frog up in front of the departed. As far as no, still no. This is going to be a difficult one, because it's definitely got to be the frog. The god of the Shikabi Shrine, would you please accept this offering? No, I guess not. Maybe I gotta shoot her.
Yoshi.
No guarantee it'll have any effect. Failure. Don't have good grip on it and drop to the ground, huh? Damn. Alright, come on. Second shot. You can do this. And then the gun at the part of huge body, I squeeze the trigger. Bullet seems to hit the part of his body. Nice one. You might like me a lot, but maybe they love is strong enough to survive an attack. Dear husband. The part sounds sad, breathing comes unsteady. You seem to have made them feel a bit uneasy. You're the right choice. That's something. How did you do something bad in past life or what? This shithead's clearly head over heels in love with you. Yes, they are. What bastard? What is this bastard trying to be sexy for? The part is furiously shrieks after hearing Mashida's insult. Good God! They slowly approach us. Or I can't retain their composure. Because the thing hidden behind the huge body as in their face become exposed. Damn, well managed them all riled up, but they're closing in. Sure, except the target is apparently me. When the time comes, I'll lure them to me, use that chance to escape. That's madness. If we do that, you will... You need to create an opening to escape. I'm gonna guess shoot an ankle. You do it together, Machida? Yeah, fine. Take the gun from the paper bag and try aiming at the part of his feet. Both line up shots to the part of his feet and pull the triggers simultaneously. The bullet seemingly strikes. Good shot. Dear husband. There's a tinge of sadness in part of his voice. It's like that rattled them a little. You are in the way. But then they shriek in anger and become hostile towards Machida again. Plain sight bursts out of the part of its body and attack Machida. Gonna be deep trouble. I need to come up with a new idea. Damn. I guess it is shoot the ankle though. Point the gun on the part of his feet and pull the trigger. Bullet seemingly strikes. Good shot. Dear husband. Same sadness, riled them, you're in the way. I guess it is shooting him in the face then. I gotta hit the eyes or something. Darn, I'm at the wrong person. Shit. You know, let me see if there's something different with Machida. the gun out of the bag and try to take the shot at Parta's face. Aim the gun at Parta's face and squeeze off a shot. The bullet seems to hit the part of what appears to be their face. Nice shot. Can't imagine anything would set them off more than being hit in the face, which by their glove. Parta's athletic, they scream in rage. I wanted to make them really distraught, but I think it pissed them off instead. However, what's happening? Unable to control their emotions, the Parta lets out a scream that pierces the sky. Stagger backward, trying to hide a face. Dear husband, liar, 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 liar. God damn it, this nutshell sure has some crazy mood swings, huh? Well, I think we managed to provoke them. So it's the right choice. Just barely. Alright, this is our chance to run away. It's time to go. True, but we should split up to make sure that at least one of us gets out of here. But, no time to complain, just do it. I'll cut through the forest, you follow the path. Understood? Or I can even reply, but she just already run to the wood, waiting and departed. Upon seeing that, Parta shrieks in rage. Chasing after Machida, they disappear into the woods. Parta and Machida have vanished. Sense of hopelessness and loss fills up inside me anew. Again, I was powerless to do anything. Machida. Darkness. Only the occasional leaves can be heard. Protecting everything here, so I need to investigate further. I need to get away from the forest quickly. Oh shit. Okay, I can't pick another. There must be a reason why I can't just return to the infirmary. There we go. The sound in this presence. Female doll standing as she always does. Right back here near the clock tower. Hurry. Run. Away. It's all over the school, you, everyone. Attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them, eaten. Like us. What do you mean by like us? Do you remember? That day, we were eaten by Mushikabi. We became one. Mushikabi, scary, scary. Wait, what did she just say now? They were bitten by Mushikabi? Don't tell me this doll is... But is it really? Now the intense hatred I felt earlier has come from this doll. It's had sense confusion and fear. I'm begging you, please tell me. Who are you? We... The bell sound is... Ah. Right. Female doll screams and disappears. I recall what she just said. It's all over the school, you, everyone. You'll be attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them, eaten. That was really ominous, but what does it mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Better head back to the infirmary immediately. What? What in the world? Even the lights in the special bin have turned red. Is it the same for the infirmary? As I feared, the infirmary is all bathed in red light. The two people who I left in here are nowhere to be found. Noryu! Yosuka! There's no response. Has the departed come here again? That time, the departed left a notice targeting the student council on the desk, given previous events. I knew it. There's another notice from them. The notice notices the departed center to test their candidate for a husband. If they already consider me their real husband, how else do they want me to test me now? The day to exchange vows have arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell. Please come after you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in school. Your beloved, the departed. Words 2 and 4 are written upside down. Exchange of vows, oath bell, ceremony hall. These phrases refer to a wedding ceremony? What? That voice. Yosuka? I rush over and find Yosuka lying under the bed. She's unconscious, but she doesn't appear to have sustained any injuries. Hang in there, Yosuka. Dad bod. Are you alright? Yes, more or less. What in the world happened to you? I don't know. I was talking with Doryu, and then suddenly my head started spinning and I just lost consciousness. Where's Doryu? My apologies, I don't know. Perhaps she has been taken by the departed, like I and Shao. Doryu. I have to hurry and look for her. But I'll only be killed if I chase after the departed now. I'll die a pointless death without saving anyone. This will be a battle against the departed, and there's a key to clear their grudge. I only stand a chance against them if I can find the key. I need to calm down. I should show Yosuke the paper bundles I retrieved before as I couldn't read. Wait a minute, hang on. I and Shao, but they lived. Why did it say they got taken away? Oh, because, oh, never mind, that one moment, right. Wait, was Shao even taken away? Yeah, he was, because he chased after it. Final stage. You look like you have many things that you want to talk about. I know you're anxious and patient right now, but you can please tell me what will happen? Where's Mashita, by the way? Why are you alone? About that. Tell her about the departed target Mashita, and they're both disappeared. Oh, I see. Because of me, Mashita is... Do not blame yourself. Mashita was simply living life according to his own rules. He shouldn't have any regrets. What rules? To live the life of an officer. Even after he quit, he couldn't run away from his destiny. She is a tenacious man who would do anything to solve the case. Like that, he never allowed himself to forget his past life as a cop. Those were his rules. That means... I get it, Mashita. I'll give it my all and focus on solving this case. That's what you want, right? There's Yosuka. When did the light turn red? I noticed it as I started to lose consciousness. The part of its curse seems to have enveloped the entire school. It's the worst. We don't even know what'll happen. Why now? If the cause is the same as last time, perhaps the departed has transformed again. Then that means, did they consume something again? Possibly. What did they consume then? Hopefully not Mashita. Say Yosuka. Can you decipher these papers for me? I believe this is about the departed's wedding, but it's an old script. And I'm sure this has something to do with the departed's grudge. Sure. There's not much here, so it shouldn't take long. Wait a spell. I tend to calm myself down while Yosuka reads. In the meantime, I'll organize all the information I got in the forest. I might find out the truth about the departed. The departed's wedding, a sacred wedding ceremony that was held in an attempt to end the famine. Brides and grooms were carefully selected based on their intelligence, lineage, personality, and spiritual strength, which is why the chosen ones were thought to be blessed and envied by many. The truth is, those chosen to be brides and grooms actually believed they'd have a blissful marriage. The two chosen brides were Mayumuras. I don't know why I keep trying to read that wrong. It's fucking the name so weird for me. They were obviously sisters. On one beautiful night, the gorgeous bridal procession advanced deep into the forest. They were headed for the Mushikabi shrine. However, the marriage ceremony held at the place was far from the happy occasion they'd wished for. Instead of marrying their grooms, the brides were paired with the deities Mushigami and Kabigami. For their beheaded grooms, they were paired for the wedding to the deities. That preparation included being given a makeover with bugs and mold. Over time, their skins were consumed by insects and mold. To keep themselves alive, they consumed both the insects and the mold. That's how the women resembled corpses were made worthy of becoming brides of deities. For a long time, they had to suffer with bugs and mold slowly eating away at their bodies. Brutal betrayal for brides who were deceived into thinking they were destined for a happy marriage. Such an incident is cruel enough to have borne myriad grudges. I'm done reading. As you presume, this was indeed about the departed's wedding. I shall give you a summary. I write down what Yosuka says in my notebook. Head. Ceremony held on, yeah. Yosuka's summary of the paper bundle. It was a note about the religious oaths by its way for the groves bride's priests. The residents of town forgot the ceremony procedures given that it had been 100 years since it last held. The chief priest of Mushikabi Shrine secretly wrote this memo for them. At a wedding ceremony in M-Town, the two grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smear lipsticks on their teeth. The ceremony is unique to M-Town, where silkworm and safflower flourish. Previous brides have been overjoyed to propose in such a traditional way. How the departed's wedding is different. Instead of the grooms, Mushikabi and Kabigami, men from the town, shall present the brides with insects instead of red threads and smear mold upon them instead of insects. This betrothal ceremony shall last for several days. During this, the bride shall eat bugs and mold to survive. The bride shall continue to be consumed by insects and mold until they turn to the departed. Brides worthy of the wedding, the deities. Asuka's summary of the papers confirmed what I saw in the vision. Although I've only learned maybe half the truth of the situation, that much is enough to make my skin crawl and my stomach retch. I said everything I wanted to Yasuka. That I have all the keys that I can presumably prepare. I don't know if this will be enough to battle against the departed's enormous resentment. But still. Are you going, Dadbod? Yeah, the departed's calling for me. I have to bring an end to this night. Much as I want to come along with you, I'm afraid I would only get in your way. My feet have been hurting after I fainted, and I'm unable to run in my condition. That's fine, you can stay here. If I fail to come back, please take care of the rest for me. Understood. Do you know where the departed is? It's written in the notice. Clock tower, right below the oath bell. I see. Hear me out, Dadbod. She'd risk his life for you. I said I, Shao, Diamond, and Hiru. Everyone wants to help you out, that is what they believe. Faith is a weapon to battle against fear, and that's how they were able to challenge those spirits. You're right. It's thanks to them that I'm here at this critical moment. Dadbod, you risk your life to pursue these spirits, but what drives you to do it? A motivation? Spare me to talk of a sense of responsibility or obligation. Tell me what you hope to accomplish by hunting spirits. What made me start chasing spirits? Usually it was because I didn't want to die. 4 months ago I pursued spirits to escape death. I managed to save souls of those spirits and I survived. That should have been the end of my dealings with spirits, except it wasn't. I continued pursuing them during the fear and put my life on the line. How did I do it? I can only think of one answer. I just can't ignore those who have stepped into darkness. Not only those who are targeted by spirits, but spirits who are bound by their regrets who also want to be saved. Simply want to do what I can to help them. So you want to save everyone. I'm not a saint. I know I can't save everyone. But I want to reach out my hand as far as I can to as many as I can. Don't care if that makes me sound like a hypocrite with a martyr complex. Yeah, you sound like a doctor. Hey, because I'm the spirit doctor. In that case, you should hang on to that hypocrisy, so that everyone, both the living and the dead, can be saved and rest peacefully. Yeah. Bring it on, bitch. Time to go to the clock tower. That's part of the waits. Bring it, whore. Clock tower. Part must be waiting inside to exchange vows with their groom, me. As I step inside here, this case has come to some kind of conclusion. Though there is one matter left that I need to resolve before I enter this place. That is the true identity of the departed, who has been hiding in the Konohara Academy. In the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. Read the notice, it seems like they want an answer. I won't have time to think about this once I'm inside, so now's the only time I'll have to think it over. Sweet, crucial choices after this. Once you make your choice, you won't be able to return to the infirmary until the story progresses. You may want to collect more lost souls and sacred objects. Save your progress first. Already done that. Shall we solve the departed's mystery? First of all, I have some speculations about their identity. About 100 years ago, there were brides who were brutally murdered during a wedding ceremony in M-Town. Harboring grudges against all their residents while still longing for marriage, they were devoured by insects and mold. Their enormous grudges turned them into the departed. That much we know. But now the real question is, how did the departed hide in the school? Toshiko Izumi said the departed was pretending to be a human. He was telling the truth. I have a feeling they transformed into someone I know. They would want to observe their groom, me, from nearby. People of Konohara Academy interacted with me. Many of them were victims in the spirit cases. Naomi, Hirokoshi, Shinichi, Kakuta, Ritsu, Sakamoto. They're no longer here. I couldn't protect them. The ones who are still alive are the headmaster, Shizu Konoi, Himiko Doryu, Haruka Abe, and Saki Murahashi. Michiho Kunikawa, whose status is unknown. Michiho died at the clock tower last night, but if she was the departed, her death would not prove her innocence. There's also the matter of the things we noticed at her dorm. There's clearly something odd about that room. It's safe to say Michiho Kunikawa is the prime suspect. Let's start deducing now. Assuming the departed is among the ones who's still alive, we can exclude Mr. Konoi and Abe. The departed is said to be a bride, and the ones who hold grudge are female, so it stands to reason they transform into a girl. It's still conjecture, obviously. But without solid evidence, I'm going to have to make some assumptions to narrow down the suspects as the most likely candidates. What about Maruhashi? I didn't meet her until Mr. Kukuri's case. Before that, part attacked both I and Shao after learning about my friendship with them. Maruhashi doesn't know that they're my friends, so the chances of her being the departed are slim. Doryu is rather suspicious. Together with Michiho, she's been helping me from the very beginning. Additionally, she knows all about all case and is interested in me. We can assume Himiko Doryu is a suspect. That's just a possibility, but is Michiho and Doryu are the departed. Their smiles when they called my name, when they told me they believed in me, it all came from the dead. In reality, that reality would be a bitter pill to swallow. However, there's still another possibility. That's the fact that Izumi might not have been telling the truth. Izumi was going insane at the time. He might have not intended to lie, though that's not to say he didn't lie either. If we consider that possibility, the female doll would seem suspicious. We were eaten by Mushikabi. Her last words matched the ritual scene I saw in my mind, especially because the word "we" could refer to the two brides. Two souls with the same resentment turned to a single spirit. That spirit is departed. The possibility is there. You can assume the female doll is also a suspect. Like a detective novel or police drama, we're not just going to turn up definitive evidence in a spirit case like this. Despite that, I still have to make a choice. Among the three likely candidates, which is the departed? Can't afford to make a mistake. Joe Kinukawa is... That is actually... Alright, let's see then. So, it's bugs and mold are the clues. The doll is definitely not moldy or has any bugs. Michiho has the bugs, so she's for sure has to be departed. Because when you look at her room, there's no way that she can't be. Because she was a frog lover before she was a bug lover. And it only changed when that disappeared. But what about Miko? She's also the only one that got cursed. And she has something on her face. And she does smile. I'm gonna have to say she's the departed. I don't think the doll is, because the doll has been trying to warn us and help us. If it was the departed, it would not be trying to help us get rid of the departed. Michiho and Doryu are the departed, not the female doll. That's my final answer. I have to go with this. Because they're the two best friends that have always been close together. They went into the clock tower, and when they went to the sea altar, there was no altar there. But the altar was in the newspaper, so that means something must have changed. And when they also got cursed, they got swapped to have white hair and a symbol, but only no other person could see it but us. If only we could see it, that has to mean a spiritual matter, not just being cursed, as curses have shown to other people before, aside from the curse of the bug that's apparently been on people's shoulder, but that might be because the thing's gotten so strong, it's just doing that in general. If we, even then, if you consider it like that, that means it has related to that, because it's a curse that only we could see. Because when you see Shinzo Abe, I don't think he mentions the white hair at all, nor does he mention that mark, even though he can see the spiritual, and neither could Yosuka. She probably couldn't see any of that either, even though she was a spiritual being. She couldn't even see the bugs, but she could see other shit, like that we were being, followed. Now my answer, time to go to the clock tower. Everything will be clear there, whether I like it or not. Clock tower is open. The departed is waiting for me up ahead. I can't even imagine what will happen next. Inhale clear night air and breathe it out. And I push the door open. I don't have to inspect anything for once. This is nice. Alright, so 2 is upside down. What in the world? There's a red head prints all over the wall. A red mold, not blood. Same type of mold as the one on the notices. The tower wasn't like this before. Our tower's changed. Is this also the work of the departed? Ugh. What is this dreadful sense of sensation filling the air? Oh, the curse is overwhelming. I have to put an end to it quickly. One arm-shaped clump of red mold has emerged from the wall. Is there really none here? Yeah. So... Two arm-shaped clumps of red mold are emerging from the wall. So... 2 is upside down. 3 is not. Okay, this is 4. Did 3, 5. What's that? Something's wrong on the floor. It's a doll. This is broken remains of the female doll. But how? What happened? Pain from the curse and agitation which inspired my head's about to burst. Calm down, just calm your ass down. So I say to calm myself over and over again, and I inspect the broken female doll. It's just like at the mansion. Her limbs are missing, only her head and dresser and some broken pieces remain. When I look close to the broken pieces, I see something resembling teeth marks. This is most likely from a bite. Was she devoured by the departed? The departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned the lights in the special building red. It does make sense. I hear a faint voice. Is this the doll's voice? Take me. Eat me. What do you want to say? Eat me. Protect you from red curse. The voice goes silent. What did the female doll say? Take me. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. I still don't get it, however. This doll mustered all of her main strength to say that to me, so I can't ignore her words. Better take her corpse with me. A malicious disturbance that was happening in this place has been subsided. I feel a bit better. So thanks to the female doll. The departed harbors a massive grudge while also longing to exchange vows with their groom. A document found in M Tower ceremony mentions that the etiquette and tools used to have a great significance. Do remember all this in case some trivial things can be used against the departed. The female doll's last words concerned me. She told me to bring her to protect myself. But what does she mean by red curse and eat me? Do I really have to? Nothing makes sense. So much is at stake. Who do I believe? Who do I doubt? Time's running out. I have to make a decision. The fragments of the female doll are scattered on the floor. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. What does it mean? Climb the ladder once again. Will this ladder take me this time? Will I end up climbing the clock tower for all eternity without an exit? My mind conjures up numerous ominous predictions like this, one after another. I have to know that it can't be how this ends. What the departed wants is a wedding ceremony, and a groom is needed for that to happen. Guess this ladder is likely a vertical wedding-less aisle. Waiting for me at the end will be my bride. There's that altar. I find myself in a bright red room. The stone walls and floors are covered with red mold. There are strange plants growing on the floor that look all like overgrown moss. A sight that you'll never see in nature. Did the departed cause this paranormal phenomenon? There's an altar in the middle of the room. It's an altar that would be in the center of the Western-style wedding. This is the end of my walk down the aisle, then. I take the notice out and check it. After that, come to the Red Wedding Hall. Call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. In the Red Wedding Hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. This place must be the Red Wedding Hall. Then I should call the departed by the name they've been using at the school. Right, the very name I have guessed. I wonder if there's a reason why they want me to call them by their name here. Perhaps the departed wishes to have a groom that really knows every single thing about his bride. Everything, even their terrifying secrets. departed who has been hiding in the Konohara Academy. Your real name is Michiho Kinukawa and Himiko Doryu. Your voice echoes through the room. But there's no answer at all, and the heavy silence filling the air. I expected nothing less of you, my dear husband. I believed in you. Two people appeared before my eyes. Doryu, Michiho. I was hoping I was wrong. However, my guess was on the mark. Dear husband, we've been watching you while hiding in the school the whole time. Dear husband, we've tested you to see if you're worthy of being our real husband or not. Both of them sound dead. Their eyes are lifeless. They don't look like Doryu and Michiho I came to know. You two are the party's brides, and the Mayumura sisters. I don't know why I keep wanting to say Maru. Keep switching the A and the U. Mikiko and Michio Mayumura. Right, sisters was the key to unlocking the truth. Their party wasn't just one entity hiding at the school, it was two. I had proof that Michiho was a part of, which meant that the person who received the curse at the same time would also be the part of Doryu, bearing that mark on her face and displaying the evidence that she was intended to be departed as well. Then, are you the ones who caused all the spirits to appear? That's correct. The spirit I saw clinging to Doryu's back was fake. The room only needs his bride. The bride only needs her groom. Everyone else is unnecessary. If they're allowed to keep using the dead to cause more casualties, damage will be incalculable as their victims become new spirits. More and more people will die until the bride and groom are all that remain. And that's the ending the departed desires. I have stopped this twisted madness at any cost. Dear husband, you have shown us your brilliant intelligence. You managed to learn the truth about us without being deceived by sympathy or fake deaths. Dear husband, you have shown us your impeccable lineage. Due to your bloodline, you are able to see, hear, and face the spirits. Dear husband, you have shown us your stunning personality. Having formed an emotional bond with us brides, you must have the courage to push through your fear for us. You're not like those weak, fragile, beheaded men, or the cowards who flew from the notice. You're different from those fake grooms. Dear heavens, you truly are our real husband. What are you going to do to me? We are the departed's brides and groom. Let us exchange our marriage vows in this red wedding hall, and spend our days in this Mushikabi chamber forever after. That is a happy ending we long for. But, Mikiko, dear husband, looks delicious. I can't control myself anymore. Dear husband, can I bite you? Christ! Michiho's face changes before my eyes. How terrifying. Is this the part of its true form? I want to bite husband. Every time she speaks, the insects coming out of her mouth move their legs. What is black liquid dripping from her mouth? Is that saliva? Or does she see me as food? I'm completely disoriented, and my mind can't process everything for me. I feel like the last thin thread of my sanity is going to snap. Do not rush, Michio. We must exchange vows first. Days, weeks, and months from now, our husband's body shall be dyed in Mushikabi's color. His organs shall be infested with mold, and he'll be filled with insects, making him beautiful. We need to wait until that time, alright? I want to bite. What a troublesome child. Your husband, you are a bad man, because you really do look delicious. Dear husband, can I bite you? Alright, what's her fucked up form gonna be? Mark Doryu's face starts spreading like mold, distorting her face. The slightly look on her face is supposed to be joy? I'm quaking in fear just looking at her. I can't even muster a scream. Want to bite. They can no longer control their ravenous hunger. The figures of two brides who long for a wedding are no longer here. Instead, what I'm seeing now are two long dead spirits who are warped by madness. Mikiko. Shall we bite him together? Michio. Let us bite him together. Doryu and Michio look at each other. Then they hug one another. Their arms and legs intertwine, body pressed against body, sticking like glue. After repeating the same motion several times, the boundary between the two disappeared and they were united into one. Or may have been just united, not reunited. Look, dear husband. Look at us. We have consumed the scarlet marionette. The upcoming scene contains horrifying elements. I mean, she looked like that before. She looks like that Powerpuff Girl dude. No. Oh. When the candlestick is relit. Dear husband, am I beautiful now? No. My mind and body are overwhelmed by fear, like I'm a toad being hypnotized by a serpent. And part has gained a new form from the swirling red mold. A grotesque-looking demon coming out of a doll's bulging belly. I can feel her intense emotions before eyes stare me down. The emotion is desire. Scarlet desire to devour their beloved and usher them to their demise. Is it even possible to save them? Dear husband, let me bathe all of you in the color of insects. A flood of insects issue forth from their mouth and assault me. If this keeps up, I'll be eaten alive by bugs. I can't give up here. What should I do? This one has to be the frog. I've been having this frog for a while. There's no fucking way this isn't it. I hope the dried up frog to cover myself from the attacking bugs. I hope the dried up frog in front of me. The moment I lay a hand on the frog, I remember what the voice told me earlier. Frogs drove away bugs. This might work then. The departed sneers as the insects pour forth an attack. But then the insects disperse into the darkness and avoid the frog. So it's the right choice. The part shrieks in anger upon seeing the insects leave. He seemed to be muttering something. What the heck are they saying? Bugs? No, is it mold? Just as I think to myself, a sharp pain runs through my arm. Yeah, it's mold growing. The mold starts growing on my arm. So now they're growing with mold, huh? I feel the mold spreading throughout my body. I feel like I'm vomiting. Dear husband, let me bathe you in the color of mold. You get consumed by mold at this rate. No time to sit around. Alright, now this has to be eating a doll, which is a weird thing to think of. Do something for this damn mold covers my body, so if I don't really have an idea what I need to do. See, there are clues somewhere, so if I don't do something, I'll be dead. Down the funeral doll's head, I tried eating a piece of it. The moment I lay a hand on the doll's broken remains, I remember what the voice said at the time. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. I'm a bit nervous. I rarely took a bite of the funeral doll's head. It's an unpleasant sensation, like I'm chewing on a stone, and a tight texture and a taste starts spreading in my mouth. Picking up my mind, I swallow it down. At that moment, both the mold and the unpleasant nausea disappeared in an instant. Looks like this is the right choice. Carter sounds like distraught after seeing both the insects and mold cleared away. Letting out a roar, they approached me. Are they gonna eat me now? Can I bite you, my beloved husband? Let me bite you. Here we go again. The part that won't ever be satisfied until they kill me. Although, the Mayumura sisters depart. Do they really want my death? Mayumura sisters known for a blissful marriage. Tell me, this bloody ritual can be the dream wedding that you always wanted. What is it that you really want? Dear husband. Is that their answer? They sound sad. Right at that moment I hear something distant from the darkness shrouding my vision. Give it back. That voice just now. By give it back, do you mean... Shit, it's not working, huh? Pretty sure the voice just now was part of his true feelings, but they returned to being their mad monster form. Can I bite you? Bite. Guess you really can communicate with the spirit, huh? Or at least I've got a clue now. Might be able to save the part of the soul using that clue. The vermilion ink? There's something I need to give back to them. It's probably something in a celebration as given this wedding. Or maybe the dress? No. It was teeth, wasn't it? You mentioned something about teeth, or was that the other wedding? Open the vermilion container and try to apply it to the part's teeth. Leaving my finger in the vermilion ink, I call it to the departed. Come closer, let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband. They wail and insect some point out of their mouth, or body. That was wrong. Nearly dropped hard, probably insects fog, and supposed to paint. I also don't want to get near it, better come up with a plan. Damn. I guess it must be the crimson dress then. They represent the red dress of the departed. This sucks because I don't have much life left because they drain like a whole bunch. I'll dress with both hands down on the knees and offer to the departed. So I give you this dress. Vermilion thread. Give. Departed mutters something with a smile. They just tell me to give them the vermilion thread. Pretty sure this dress is made of red silk thread, so it should fit the bill. This is standard custom during a real wedding. Is this the celebration you want? Departed stares at me in silence. Seems somewhat bewildered. This is evidence that I've stirred something in their heart. It is the right choice. Departed takes a slow, deep breath. That's the party belongs to experience a traditional in-town wedding ceremony. One of the true vows you long for. Departed starts breathing heavily. Did that trigger a memory or something? Don't maybe take like 30 damage again. And I roar, they approach me. Can I bite you? Bite. Shit, guess that's not it. Carter has gone insane once again. They're on the verge of devouring me. Oh, there's no way I can give up here. Think, damn it, there must still be something I can do. Are they like roaring in front of a fan? What is it? Maybe we should give them something to their pride, but it's not enough. What else should I do? It has to be the teeth. I still remember the teeth part. Giving my finger into the vermilion ink, I call out to the departed. Let us exchange our wedding vows. Let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband.
I feel like the party isn't as strange as they were before. Now's the time. Nervously extend the fingers I've coated with vermilion ink towards the departed. This is what's written in the chief's priest notes I found in the Mushikabi shrine. At the wedding ceremonies in M-Town, the groom is supposed to give their bride vermilion thread and paint her teeth red. All the M-Town bride are overjoyed to be on the receiving end of the traditional practice. Alright, I've got a dress. Using a dress I've got it, made with red soap would equate to giving the bride vermilion thread. Smearing the red ink on their teeth lines and painting their teeth red with lipstick. Yeah, I remember that. So if I were to do that now, I'm going to smear vermilion ink on the departed's teeth, giving them a blessing. Departed, this is the blessing that I, your groom, give to you, my bride. After a long silence, the lips curve into a smile. Then, my dear husband, for so long, for so long, for you. After muttering such a thing, the party disappears with a cry that is oddly neither filled with love nor hatred. Looks like this is the right choice. Whew, that was close. It really does feel like you need all that shit. This should be good, or is it? Did the party regain their lost blessings so they can finally rest in peace? I hope that's the case. However, cold wind refuses to stop blowing through the gaping hole in my heart. Doryu, Michio. For a while, I simply stand rooted in the spot, suddenly distraught, and I think about the way those girls simply disappeared without regaining their consciousness. I remember the look on their faces when that happened. They were smiling for some reason. It's time to go. Now that I've managed to survive this ordeal somehow, there are things that I must do. As I descend, I notice that the red hair handprints on the wall have now vanished. Assuming that's all the other strange phenomenon have ceased the party's departure. The clock tower is frozen in time, but the hands won't move ever again, because the two students who wanted to make that happen for the school's 70th anniversary are no longer with us. I gotta get out of here. Yosuka's waiting for me. Parted ending. The vengeful Mayumura sisters who took Michiho and Doryu's bodies were the culprits. They long for a happy marriage with their chosen groom, even after death. Well, I can't believe their real I can't be their real husband. I hope the red thread and lipsticks were enough to fulfill their wishes. The girls in my vision were school age. Were they able to wash away some of their resentment after experiencing their stolen youth? As a spirit doctor, I like to believe that I sent them free from their curse. I hope the smiles before they fade is the answer to my question. I shall let Yosuka know about how this case ended. Welcome back, Dad Bod. The spirit that was possessing Yosuka is gone now, and light in the infirmary is no longer red. Is it over? Yeah. You did well. Where's Doryu? Dad Bod. Yosuka looks at me with gentle eyes. She then follows with a slight knowing nod. Things happened, I see. Just tell me whenever you're ready, no rush. I'm sorry. You want me to answer that? No, it's fine, I'll do it. It's probably Mashida. Hello? They're trying to be a bit more... Try to be a bit more cheery, will you? This annoyed tone, those harsh words. You're alive, Mashida. Yep, I failed to die. I lost my phone, so I couldn't call. It took me a while to find a working public phone.
Thank God you managed to escape. I was sprinting through the damn forest so hard I wanted to puke the whole time. They almost caught my ass several times, but luckily for me, they disappeared midway through the chase. They probably decided to go be with their husband rather than playing tag with me. How did it go on your end? It's over. The Departed has vanished. Oh, okay then. Did you say The Departed? I think I did. Then why do you sound like you're at a funeral? Perk the fuck up, man. Mission accomplished. You should be proud of yourself. Nobody thinks you're cruel for doing what you needed to be done. Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for that. Yeah, not surprised at all. I'm heading there now. Give me the details once I'm there. Bye. I mean, that's definitely the hardest bit. Like, even though there was nothing you could do, it still fucking blows. That's Machida, wasn't it? I'm glad he's safe and sound. He said he's coming here. Shall we leave once he arrives, then? You should rest, Dadbod. I'll contact the headmaster for you. Thanks, Yasuka. I'm touched by Yasuka's thoughtfulness. This last scene is still so vivid in my mind. I don't think I can deliver a professional report to the headmaster right now. By the way, Deadbod, why are you holding on to that? Oh, you mean this? I haven't even realized it, but I'm clutching something I picked up in the clock tower. It's a female doll's head and dress. They saved my life. There's no particular reason. Maybe I'm just feeling sentimental. Cold autumn wind continues to blow through H City. One night, the sound of a bell can be heard coming from the empty school. Sounds like someone wailing, lonely and sad. A funeral bell. From whom does it toll? It is for the victims of the case who were cursed to death by the spirits. Is it for Himiko and Michiho, whose bodies were stolen by the departed? Or is it for the poor girls who died at their wedding? Whatever the case, the bell's peal might mark the end of the strange incidences involving the departed. Or it doesn't mean this is all over. Even though I've only had names for dark for a short time, I was still someone who can connect to spirits. I must look deeper into these deaths. No matter what terror and hardships lie ahead. It was sealed engraved to my heart that day, and for my loved ones as well as the deceased. Till the day when the gentle sun shines in the sky. Chapter 7, The Departed's Wedding. Hey, you're staying. Oh, I'm not gonna do all that. Yep, time to let the credits play. My phone is almost dead. I should charge this shit later.
こからか聞こえてくる色なき声耳かすめなくしたものが残した言葉重ね歩く国分の群れ切り裂いて声の行方を追いかける残光の影たどれば暗闇と化し出す信じた選択に裏切られても孤独が選んだ道でなければやがて輝きへと行き先は変わる明日との出会いが姿なき者光となる正しいものすべてが神の手にあるのならどうか教えてほしい過ぎ去った嵐の後の透明な空が描くものを
Ah, I saw the Annie here. It's always a sweet one.
愛しき者たちよ優しき友たちよ今ここにある確かな足跡だけ信じて進むよ新たな決意伝えるため正しいものすべてが神の手にあるのならどうか迎えてほしい照らされた魂たちを安堵の泉の聖なる地へ運命の結末への一行を書き足すなら愛を持つ者たちへの汚れなき終焉
Yep. Want to view the credits for our backers? No. I don't really give a shit who back. What? I beat the game. What am I saving for? I think it's passed since that night. Konohara Academy hasn't changed much since my first visit. Though this is the only calm before the storm. Even though the spirit has vanished, the truth and havoc they wrought still remain. Weekly magazine and the like have been littered with articles about mysterious disappearance at the H-City school. It's only a matter of time before the press descends upon the school. When that happens, students will lose their normality once again. There's nothing I can do about that. I walk past the students and enter the school. Like my first visit here, the bell doesn't ring. Oh, you're here, Dadbot. Apologies. I've been quite busy lately. I've had my hands full with the parents and police asking for explanations about the students who disappeared. Though all I can do is tell them that I don't know anything more than they do. And so I get called an irresponsible headmaster. Ha! Quite a few people have gone missing in a short amount of time, and yet we still can't share what has actually transpired. Being thrust into limbo between reality and spirit world, he's got a pretty tough situation. Sooner or later, I'll have to resign, and someone will be made to bear responsibilities for all these incidences. I've got no regrets, though. The case is solved, and I can hold my head up high knowing what happened. Mr. Kanoi, I've read your report. I feel absolutely terrible for Sakamoto. I can't believe Doryu and Kinukawa were actually the departed. I have no intention of revealing the truth, obviously. It's not like that would allay the concerns of anyone. We shall consider them to be missing persons, like Sakamoto and the others. That should be fine. The real versions of them are victims too. Actually, I was curious as to why the departed planned to be adore you and Kinikawa in order to hide among the students. There doesn't seem to be a need to mingle with everyone here in order to simply find a husband. I don't know either. There are a number of things concerning the departed that still don't make any sense to me. Such as, why were they in the clock tower? Maybe you'll get a bit more closure about the matter if you read this. He proceeds to hand me a leather journal from a nearby desk. This journal belonged to my grandfather, the first headmaster of the Konohara Academy. A relative found this at their house and sent it my way. I know now isn't exactly the ideal time for you to see this, but feel free to take your time looking over it. Thanks, I'll borrow this then. I guess that's all from me. But let me thank you one last time. I appreciate all your help, Dad Bod. You helped me save Konohara Academy. I also want to extend my sincere apologies for being harsh with you. Oh, don't worry about that. I knew you were desperate to save both the school and the students. I'm glad you understand. That reminds me, Diamond will be here today. Why don't you go talk to him? Sure thing. Say goodbye to Mr. Kanoi and leave the facility room. Diamond has been waiting in the infirmary. Long time no see, Dad Bod. How are you feeling, Diamond? I think resting in the hospital bed actually did me some good. I'm feeling better. Well, better is relative for me. Yeah, he's still got that lingering cough, but his voice is full of life. Seems like he's fully recovered. Sorry I had to abandon you midway. I ended up forcing everything on you, all the responsibility and emotional trauma. Many people die because of this case. It's a bit sad and lonely knowing no one will ever learn the truth besides those of us who are involved. True. Let's remember those who died at the very least. It's a cross that all of us who are involved in the incident will have to bear. Nevertheless, we live on, believing that we will save someone else another day. It's a remark Diamond had said during Hanako's case. Suffering of a doctor who constantly has to face the grim reality of death, despite that he's still determined to save others. I comprehend the weight of those words a bit more now. I'll keep that in mind. Having the spirit doctor tell me that it made me feel blessed to be a doctor. Say to Bud, I hope you keep pushing ahead in your own way, despite all the struggles that come. There's gotta be someone out there who's just waiting for you to extend your hand. Finish my conversation with Diamond, say my goodbyes, and leave the infirmary. Then I head straight out of the school. Find myself at the front gate. School's been over for a while, so there's a few students still milling around. Oh, Dad Bod. It's I. Hello. What are you doing here, I? Diamond told me you'd be here today. Looks like I almost missed you, huh? It's all because Shao keeps slowing me down. Oh, shut it with your bullshit. You're the one at fault here. What's the point in making me dress like this even though the case is over? The case is over, but we're still gonna stick out like a sore thumb if we wear casual clothes to a school. Plus, this is another great chance to wear the Konohara Academy uniform. Look good in that blazer, Shao. Yikes, stop it. You give me the creeps. I would have passed if I had known it'd be like this. Yeah, totally. Worked 7 days straight and I finally got a day off. I just want to lay on the couch and drink. Both of you complain way too much. Looks like I invited both of them here. It feels like it's been an entire eternity since we all saw each other last. I asked some of the others too, but apparently they already had plans today. Glad to see you're doing well, old man. Because you looked like a zombie when we were on the case. Is that so? You got some bags in your eyes though. Have you been staying up late? Oh, you mean this? I've been doing some work at home. Sometimes I get too caught up in my work, and by the time I realize it, sun's creeping through the blinds. You're still living that kind of life, even though after the case. You're one hell of a night owl. Rest is just as important as work, Dad Bod. Should we go and grab something good to eat? I like that idea. I know a good ramen shop. They pile on the pork and green onions. Why ramen? Cake is much better, right, Dad Bod? No, You don't have to work hard today, right, Dad Bod? You're gonna collapse if you don't take a breather once in a while. And you're not good at that. Fine. The end, I let myself be dragged to both the popular ramen place and cake shop. I shower as bubbly as ever, while Hiro chimes in occasionally with a sardonic comments. Serving the scene in front of me, it feels like this is the first time I've been able to have a normal, ordinary day in quite a while. However, there's a strange feeling that I can't shake, as if I'm walking around in shoes that don't fit. This is what readapting to mundane life feels like. I guess I'm just too used to having dark, unnatural forces inserting themselves in my life. I skimmed through the first headmaster's journal that Mr. Kanoy loaned me. Stuff written inside is related to the female doll in The Departed. The first headmaster knew about the in-town's horrific ritual, the Departed's wedding. He apparently learned about it from a former in-town resident. He wanted to offer condolences to the victims of the ritual and those who were claimed by the Departed's wrath. He particularly pitied the Mayumura sisters whose dreams of a happy marriage was betrayed. Inside the clock tower that was built to celebrate the Konohara Academy's 10th anniversary, he built a room as a memorial service, completed with an altar where he offered a Western doll. That doll was the female doll in the scarlet dress. He got it from somewhere who dealt in spiritual items. It said that the female doll was made to be an offering for a pitiful soul that had hidden spiritual power. Learning that, the headmaster believed the doll could soothe the souls of the Mayumura sisters. He then dressed the doll up in a beautiful bridal gown. In his mind, he was being thoughtful to the sisters who had their matrimonial wishes twisted into a grotesque ritual. His love for the antique things was probably what led him to choose the red dress over the now traditional white gown. The first headmaster may have thought he was helping, but romanticizing the tragedy of the two brides eventually led to the disaster. A deep-seated grudge of the Mayumura sisters remained in the Konohara area, and that grudge began dwelling inside the female doll. Eventually, the Departed was born. And that's where the journal ends. The first headmaster passed away after that, as the Departed's curse killed him as well. He set the events in motion, and then, 60 years later, the Departed appeared at the Konohara Academy. No one can ever truly know how or why such things occur, but can only imagine and speculate. After the first headmaster's death, the female doll disappeared. It was taken from the clock tower, or at least the part normal people could access. The place the doll ended up must have been the Red Room, somewhere that only the Departed could access. They were awaiting a new vessel other than the doll, one in which they could make their dream of happy marriage come true. That replacement finally came after so many years. One summer break, two female students visited the clock tower. Those students were the real Michiho Kinakawa and Himiko Doryu. They were there for the clock tower renovation project to commemorate the school's 70th anniversary. The Departed brought them to the altar room and they killed them using the curse of the insects and mold, claiming their bodies and memories. Older sister Mikiko Mayumura became Himiko Doryu, while the younger sister Michio turned into Michiho Kinakawa. They hid in the school, attempting to find a husband that was suitable to fulfill their wish for a happy marriage. The rest is history. The party used other spirits and notices as a test for groom candidates. Doryu and Michiho had come to know were fakes. Everything was an act. Despite that, both of them looked and acted far too human. Their warm words, gentle smiles, and innocence. Did they really need to go so far as to test me so I was worthy of marriage? Why did they do all that? This is just a hunch, but maybe the Departed stole Doryu and Michiho's memories. They might have noticed there were other ways to satisfy their deep unrealized wishes. Doryu called that possibility love. The Departed spent their days in school trying to stay near their husband. Our conversations focused on any other youths. Born in a feudal town 100 years ago, maybe they never had an opportunity to experience that before. As a result, their love for the husband grew. It would have been something that truly treasured. That might have been how they'd act so naturally, protecting their glittering youth. Who knows, maybe they even wish they could just continue living in that way. Except they were spirits. They couldn't escape their sanguinolent fate. In order to fill their desire for marriage, they ended up choosing the spirit's path. Perhaps it was the only way they knew how to get what they craved. Your husband, for so long, so long, for you. I wonder what the departed were trying to say at that time. Did it have something to do with love? Even their intense resentment disappeared just by imitating M-Town's traditional wedding. Is it also because of their love? If that's true, my strange life as a teacher and the time I spent with them was not so in vain. Because that way, the memories we made together are what ended up saving those girls. The departed. Terrifying spirit that killed a lot of people in the last 2 months. Though concerning their grudges and wishes, they were also poor victims themselves. The terror and sadness that filled them. After learning both sides of the coin. I want to forget the departed. Reach over my cup after that. Chugging down the liquid inside, I get up from my seat and check through the time. The day's already changed. Late night, guess it's time. Time to start working. I head to my room on the 2nd floor, and then... Alright, all done. I managed to fix it. I was able to use the techniques I learned at the workshop I found while looking up information about dog care. Though it's fixed, your soul won't come back. This doll saved my life. The parts grudges moved from the stall to Doryu Michio. So, who was the spirit inhabiting the stall? I have a hunch. It may have been the souls of the real Michio and Doryu. Those two girls were brimming with spiritual energy, which is likely why the departed chose to claim their bodies. I have a hunch that their souls dwelled inside the doll after they were killed. The way the doll's appearance changed as the departed transformed might have been evidence that the girl souls were still connected to their bodies. So the doll was running around the school without their memories, and not knowing what to do. Despite being in that confused state, their fear and resentment of the departed still remained. That's why they helped me. Still, what's the point of me fixing this doll? It's not like it'll speak again if it's mended. Plus, even if it were to talk, at least some information it would possibly have for me. As far as I know, the souls contained inside this doll belong to the actual Michio and Doryu, not the fake versions who considered me their future. It's a pointless undertaking. I have a feeling it'll only make me feel empty inside. So why do I keep doing this? As it's a form of prayer. I won't change anything, though I also believe it isn't for nothing. I believe that some souls will be saved if I do this. Hang on a little longer, you two. Mr. Dadbod. Spirit Hunter. End. Reserved to the good ending. Character female doll has been added to the gallery. What? Why are there two missing? It's all the spirits. Probably missing like the... Yeah, this is probably where she dies. It's probably where he dies. What the fuck am I missing on these? I guess this must be where Hiro or Mashida dies. This must be related to the bad ending. This must be related to the bad ending, maybe? Maybe these are related to the bad ending, too? Insert new game. Extra content. So it takes place after the end of the main story where all the mark bearers are alive. However, your level, totals, souls, and the number of secret objects you have may differ from the main story. Warning, you can't save your progress when playing the extra content. Did you know? Tokyo Loop Line is apparently haunted. The haunting spirit's name is Princess Mach. What? It's not a hoax, I'm telling you. One of my acquaintances saw it. One night on the weekend, they were driving on the Metro Expressway. Near a road, a familiar scene. They were just a normal drive. But then they noticed something strange. There were no cars around. Isn't that weird? They were on the Metro Expressway at nighttime on a weekend at that. Then they heard a strange sound over the sound of their engine. It sounded like clockwork horse gallop. Crazy, right? They timidly peer into the rearview mirror. Do you know what happened next? They saw a huge horse running their way. A frail horse that could even devour humans. A high-pitched, piercing voice echoed down the expressway. What was the voice? The one of them riding the horse? It was too dark to tell. All they could see was a train of a dress illuminating the street lights. The horse's footsteps were getting closer and closer, and now they could hear its rough breathing. The horse was going to overtake them at any moment. My friend used to join street races back then, and they had confidence in their driving skills, yet they couldn't pull away from the horse. They didn't know what to do. Should they continue driving, or should they hit the brakes and give up? They felt like they'd die if they made the wrong choice. My friend held their breath, and then they stepped on the brake. The beast raced past them and continued galloping into the darkness. They'd never taken the Metro Expressway since that day. To experience something like that, that feeling doesn't go away easily. Huh? I was wondering what happened to them if they hadn't stopped then. No one would know. Because if they chose to continue... Rumor has it they'd have died in a terrible accident. That's how the Princess Mach rumor goes. It was featured in Oop Parts a while ago. What do you think? Pretty exciting, right? The young girl flashed a satisfied smile at finishing her story. She was neither joking nor bluffing. She seems to be enjoying herself. Rumors of the Princess Mach have been running wild in H City lately. I actually want to look into it tonight, but I want the spirit dog to help me too. Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to pay you. I wasn't asking you to do free labor. No, I don't need your money. Just answer my questions. Sure, ask away. Who are you? A few days following the Konohara Academy incident, one night a young girl showed up at Kujo Mansion out of the blue. Without even so much as an introduction, she started talking about Princess Mach rumors. And here we are now. No, did I not tell you? My name is Koharu Hazuki. Came all the way to H City after hearing about you from Kashiwagi. She's an acquaintance of Ai's. I should ask her some questions first. You want to know me? I live in Kamukura Ward, a third year at Shuma Junior High. Birthday is on Halloween, October 31st. Favorite books are Oop Parts and horror novels. My hobby is going to haunted places at night. I love nighttime. There are thrilling things that you can only see at night, like spirits, UFOs, and a beautiful moon. Turns Tell me what she's told me in her hoodie. It's always that she's into occult things. I see. I once wondered, what would you do if you were abducted by a UFO on a second night stroll? What would I do if I was abducted by a UFO on a second night stroll? Would they perform body modification surgery on me? Hee hee. Just quite the imagination. You seem to know I. What's your relationship with her? We're represented by the same agency. I'm an idol trainee, and I haven't made my debut yet, though. I is so beautiful, don't you think? Not only beautiful, but she's also good at singing and dancing. Her performances are top-notch. No wonder men are obsessed with her. She's also got great fashion sense. Judging by the way she gushes about I, she must look up to her. Heard about you from I and read your featured article in Oop Parts. Came here because I'm interested in you. I'm the type of girl who can't hold myself back. Must have decided to do something, you know? Why does it have to be this late at night, though? I'm busy. I have school during the day and practices during the evening. And the spirit doctor's a night hunter, so I figured it'd be best to meet you at night. At night. At night what? No, your true identity. You're actually a skilled exorcist who hunts spirits lurking in the darkness of the night, aren't you? Come again? And wow, to think you live in this big mansion all by yourself. Are you a descendant of vampires from Transylvania, maybe? It'd be awesome if you truly were. Give me your autograph, please. Is she real? If she is, then she's on another level. In any case, Spirit Doctor, I'm trying to investigate Princess Mock tonight. Sorry, I know this is super sudden, but can you help me?
Arigato.
Thank you. Well, that was one character file. Just like that, I decided to go help Hazuki investigate the Princess Mock, who has supposedly been haunting H City. Say, Hazuki, do you have any leads? Of course I do. According to Adam Love. Adam what? They're a frequent commenter on the occult forums. They wrote about the Princess Mock. Oh, so Adam Love is the person's name. That's a weird name. I mean, all forum usernames are like that. Hang on. I gotta check something, actually. So, I'm missing 2 achievements, which is get the bad ending, obtain all other achievements. You don't even have to do this extra content? That's weird. And by the way, Adam Love said Princess Mock tends to show up at haunted spots. Like where? Don't know. That's why I'm planning on hitting up all the haunted spots in H City. If you hadn't come, I'd have walked to them all on foot. I think this girl would be touring H City in the dead of night, going on nothing but this unreliable piece of information. Girl's absurd. Do you have any haunted spots around here, Spirit Doctor? Please take me to them. The places come to mind. The places I investigated during previous cases. Fine. We'll end the investigation if we don't find anything. It means you give up and go home. Are we clear? Okay, let's go. I don't know much about this kid. Should I ask her some questions? You're trying to be an idol, right? Do you want to be an idol like I, or... I do respect her, but that's not my goal. I want to make the most of what I have. What do you mean by that? I want to be a mysterious yet charming idol, like a spiritual phenomenon, UFOs. I want to be an occult idol. Occult idol, huh? So you're going to pretend to be a ghost or in white clothing or something? Or what? Yeah, that's the problem. There's a lot of ghost stories out there. Ghosts, aliens, UMA, Tsuchinoko, hell yeah. I don't know what theme I should go for. Tsuchinoko. That's why tonight... What are you going to do tonight? It's nothing. Come on, let's hurry into the haunted plus spots. Oh, okay. This is a trip down memory lane. A ruined school stands in the darkness. That building used to be H Elementary School. Don't tell me this is a place where you and I fought spirits. Oh yes. Weren't some crazy animal experiments performed here? Meat and organs were splattered all over, dark red blood stained everything. That room really exists? Yeah, that was something I never want to experience again. They're talking about Dr. Zoo. Spirit Doctor. Talking about meat and organs made me hungry. I'm craving yakiniku now. Can we eat something after this? Let's look for places that serve thigh meat. You're one strong girl. Huh, Mr. Dadbod. Good evening. Why are you here, Moe? I'm here for work. And what are you doing here? With a girl at that? This is also work-related. Moe might know something about Princess Mach. She knows a lot of spiritual stuff, after all. May as well ask her while I'm at it. Introduce Hazuki to Moe. Yeah, so you like occult stuff too, huh? I can sympathize with you. And you're an aspiring idol at that. You're gonna be big in no time. Whoa, whoa, what an honor to hear that. I never expect to have Moepe say that to me. Do you know Mo? Why would I not? She's a popular high school journalist who made a brilliant debut through Oop Parts. That's not that big of a deal. I got my own corner in that magazine because the editorial department pitied me. No way, you're amazing. I mean, your article from last month? What about it? Cult maniacs become fast friends and are talking merrily. Now they're having fun. I think they're talking about zombies and black magic. Here, take photos. The editor-in-chief asked me to take photos of the abandoned school at night. But if you think about it, what kind of person would ask a high schooler to do something like that? You'd probably get caught. Yeah, I know, phone, you're dying. Give me a moment. You'd probably get caught in some kind of regulations. But it's fun, right? Oh yeah, going to a haunted school at night is exciting. I know Moe. I'll let Moe know about our situation and ask her about Princess Mach. Oh, I know of her. Obviously, she's been featured in Oop Parts before. I never knew she haunted H City though. Apparently, the information is posted on an occult forum. Don't you visit that kind of forum a lot? I haven't been able to lately, though I'm pretty busy. Sorry. My editor-in-chief or the readers usually bring up things to me if the rumors are good. I hadn't heard anything from them. It might be a hoax. You know, there are people online who like to make up stories just to get attention. Could be the case. I'll keep that in mind. I guess that's all the information I'm getting from Mo. Write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with her. Let's corner them, Moepe, yeah. Then we leave H City Elementary School. Say, Hazuki, you're not going to call your parents? Oh, it's fine. Daddy's on a business trip in America, and Mommy's in Hokkaido for shooting. I see. You must be lonely. Not really. I'm used to it. I'm pretty happy because I can go out at night freely. Goodness. I don't think I can convince her otherwise. Be careful when you're out at night. Terrible things can happen, and there are some mistakes that can't be fixed by anyone. I know that. That's why I always carry a buzzer and a stun gun with me. The other day I gave a guy who was following me a rude awakening. You're glad you're safe. Saying her might be dangerous. Thanks for your concern, Spirit Doctor. Shall we go to the next haunted spot? I don't know about Manhole Street. That one's not a familiar sight. Unless that's going to be NG. Oh shit. This is from Spirit Hunter NG. Shit, this really is just a walk down memory lane. Yeah, this is, let's see, what spirit is it? I think it's only one of them that comes through here. It was the, oh god, I can't remember her name. Fuck, it's been a while. Where we're taking Mo is called Manhole Street. Because if you get the bad ending, or not just the bad ending, but I think it's like the transformation ending, you do see that the main character, after he turns into a vengeful spirit, gets visited by this character, or he's trying to solve the case to ease their judgment because he kills a bunch of people in resentment. As we can all see, there are unusual numbers of maintenance holes in the street, hence the name. You don't need to tell me, Spirit Doctor. There's an underground vault down here, right? You sure know a lot, huh? I mentioned it when she talked about the Mark incident. And there's a secret experiment that was conducted here, right? What? I don't remember this being that one. I remember this being the NG. What? There's no use hiding it. I know everything. Dr. Diamond and Lady Hero are a dastardly duo of evil scientists plotting world domination. They They're planning to launch spiritual weapons left behind by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Am I just remembering it wrong? It looks like that one. Yeah, I'm excited. So our statement is probably based on the stories I told her. Hazuki's power of imagination must have warped into this tale. As if on cue, when the manhole lids open up, is it going to be the old man? Upsy daisy. No, it's Hiro. Emerging from the hole is none other than Hiro. Huh? Dad bod. Who's that kid beside you? Never seen her. Oh, so after you escapees the high schoolers, now you're at a night date with a middle schooler. Geez, you better cut this out. I refuse to help you if you get arrested for this, you know. Hey. White coat, glasses, a lady? Are you perhaps the evil scientist lady Hiro? Oh, fan, give me your autograph, please. What the hell is wrong with your date? She's Ai's friend. Her imagination is much stronger than others. Just let her be. She doesn't mean any harm. I don't get it. Youngsters are scary. Anyway, what brings you here, Dad bod? As a general rule, Hiro doesn't really care about spiritual stuff. I doubt she knows about Princess Mach. Doesn't hurt to ask, though. You're Suzuki to Hiro. I see, so she's like Moe. That kid's got more screws loose than her, though. By the way, she stares hard at Hazuki's chest. Do you have any complaints? Well, I'm not as big as I. I'm not talking about that. Do you like UFOs? No, she's looking at the printing on her clothes. Yep, I love mysterious things like ghosts, UMA, and Tsuchinoko. You're still young, but you don't get it. The most crucial thing in life is the inquisitive spirit and curiosity. Without that, the human race is finished. Don't hesitate to take action as soon as you feel the spark of curiosity. Got it? Yes. Aha, what a sincere answer. Don't encourage this girl like that, Hiro. I don't think it's right to dampen a child's curiosity. Isn't that an adult's responsibility to support whatever absurd things a kid does? So why are you here? Expecting this vault, of course. I do this once a week. I've got a Banshee helping me out, too. I bait him. Ito Banshee is a man who lives in this underground vault. There's a Mark Bearer who helped me out in my previous case. How's Banshee doing? He's doing fine, too, if I must say so. He's been rummaging through food to prepare for his winter sleep. His skin's glowing. Excellent. See, he's doing great, right? But what was that? Is that the cry of an underground man, isn't it? Wow, resident of darkness craving blood and meat. I can't believe an underground man really exists in H City's vault. Gotta see it with my own eyes. Gotta go. Hey, wait. Stop her, Hiro. Hey. Together with Hiro, we both catch Hazuki before she goes deeper into the vault. With her most persuasion, she's finally able to calm down. Ah, but the underground man. Was this because I told her being curious is important? No, this is pretty much her normal behavior. Oh, what a frightening kid. So here, about a situation, ask her about Princess Mach. The heck is that? Never heard of it before. Oh, I'm not surprised. Mach 1 is the speed of sound. The standard speed of sound traveling through the air is 1,200 kilometers, or kilometers, 5 times faster than the bullet train. Are you saying this princess can travel at that speed? There's no way, but she's probably as fast as a car. So calling her Princess Mach is an inaccurate exaggeration then. This really irks me. Do something about it, Dadwad. It's out of my hands. There's nothing I can do. Fucking nerd. I guess that's all the information I'll be able to get from Hiro. I've done all the things we talked about after parting ways with her. Hazuki loves paranormal stuff in general, and the UFO print on her hoodie is evidence of that. Hiro inspects the underground vault along with the Ito Banshee on a weekly basis. Hiro doesn't know about Princess Mach, though. She's irked by the inaccuracy of the name. Then we leave in Manhole Street. I'm so jealous of you. You've been able to meet so many spirits. Suki starts talking before I can even open my mouth. I want to see a spirit too. Maybe I'll know what kind of theme I want to have. Spirits aren't just some kind of hobby, they can kill. But still, I know you might be confused by what I said. But I'm serious, 100,000% serious. Hazuki, I feel like I've gotten a little bit better understanding of her. It seems that her pursuit of idol career she wants is what drives her to do all these crazy things, risking her life for her own goals. She reminds me of the Mark Bearers who challenged all those bizarre incidences. Time to go to the next place. Let's believe we'll meet a spirit next time. I hope we don't. While waiting for the traffic light change, I jot down things Suzuki told me. Konohara Academy. It's been a while since I've come to the school late at night. Fortunately, it looks like the same as usual. There's this Konohara Academy, huh? I told me about it. Doesn't the spirit called the departed haunt this place? That's all in the past. Things have calmed down now. I see, so you truly are a spirit hunter. Please don't give me another strange nickname. Spirit Doctor is plenty for me. Oh my goodness. Look who's here, Mr. Dadbod. Tempted by the inviting night breeze, I decided to go for a walk. I think I'd meet you here. This must be fate. You haven't changed at all, Abe. Sorry as it is to talk to him, I can't deny he's a knowledgeable fellow. I know something about Princess Mock. I've got to ask him. Introduce Suzuki to Abe. An idol trainee? Who cares about that? I'm not interested in worshipping idols. I'm interested in you, though. Did you do the writing on that talisman yourself? Obviously. Each stroke is filled with my heart and soul. Oh, amazing. You've got pretty handwriting, too. I actually write down Heart Sutra once a month. My handwriting's so ugly, it's basically unreadable. That means your devotion is lacking. You need to believe that spirit living in the tip of your brush will drive you away the bad spirits before writing the sutra. Only then will your handwriting naturally improve. Oh, I see. From what I can tell, you should be able to see things. I have high hopes for you, young lady with a galactic disc on her chest. Yep, you better trust me. Is it just me, or people who have imaginations that run wild tend to be compatible with each other? Like I said before, I'm out on a walk. Oops. There is no better place to meditate than the calm darkness that suffuses the night. Going on a night stroll sounds nice. Did you happen to see ghosts or something? No, this neighborhood is pretty quiet. Because Mr. Dabble just exercised the worst one. You really are amazing, Spirit Doctor. True, the Spirit Doctor is the greatest of all. Both Suzuki and Abe were staring at me with their awestruck faces. It was really uncomfortable. I want to turn around and run away. I'll tell Abe about the situation and ask about the Princess Mock. As I've seen the post. If I remember correctly, Adam Love claims that the Princess Mock is haunting H City. Is that post trustworthy? If I'm being completely honest, it's difficult to tell, as the person didn't provide any evidence to back up their claim. However, the person who made the post is none other than Adam Love. Care to elaborate? Adam Love is a frequent commenter on the forum. They know a lot about the Mark incident. They even know some strange things that aren't included in the OOP parts. It's possible this Adam Love is someone who's involved with the case. Someone who's involved with the case. All the Mark bearers, the only one who can go to online forums are Moe and Ita. Or they might be someone who heard such stories from people involved, like myself. I guess that's all the information I'm going to get from Abe. Write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with him. I bet it's Ita. Then we leave Konohara Academy. In some time. This is it. We've checked out all the haunted spots nearby that I know of. My remaining place is the T Oyama rest area. It's far away from H City's downtown. Let me ask you one thing. Are you satisfied yet? Nope. You haven't found Princess Mock. But Hazuki, Moe had doubts about the rumor. Abe also said it had no evidence. But it's a post from Adam Love. They know a lot about the Mark incident. I don't think it's a hoax. Absolutely worth looking into. Adam Love, this mysterious person is the whole reason we're running around here tonight. Who in the world is this person? Are they someone involved in the incidences like Abe guessed? I drove down the mountain road, trees surrounding us on both sides. The trees look the same as before, but it feels like the malice has faded. Well, this is an old spot. This is definitely the bride one where you can't use the word I.
Ah, isn't that the rumored phone booth? When you pick up the call from a spirit and answer the question, and they tell you the place you're looking for? Didn't you exercise that spirit already? Too bad, it'll never happen again then. Did you hear that from I? Yep. Ooh, parts 2. Mission in Moepe's corner. I see. Say, Spirit Doctor, why do you look troubled? Oh, I just feel like it's time to identify who Adam Love person really is. What? Aren't you interested in Hazuki? Of course I am. Here's my deduction. Who is Adam Love? Your name's popping in my mind, though I'm not really sure who some of them. How do I convince Hazuki with my explanation? I force my theory that the person behind Adam Love is Ita Nakamatsu. Adam loves Ita. He's well informed. He might have heard about the rumors somewhere. He's online often, so he's posted it on the forums. Isn't he your friend who's super into Love He? Wouldn't it make more sense for him to contact you rather than posting it online? Suki isn't convinced. Looks like this is the right choice. What? Bullshit. Posted by Adam Love. Someone intended for us to be in the situation than as clear as Adam Love is.
Yoshi.
Mrs. Mark, editor-in-chief of Oop Parts. Mrs. Mark was always to feature new parts. Probably made the post to give credibility to their interest in the article. I don't know, editor-in-chief would resort to small-time measures. If they really wanted to boost interest rates, they'd probably just start writing anonymous tips in newspapers, like their Spirit Doctor article. I still think it was supposed to be Ita. Oh, yeah, I guess it is supposed to be her. Adam Love is you, Hazuki. Huh? What makes you think that? Reeve said Adam Love knows a lot about the Mark incident, and you seem to be quite knowledgeable of it. I mean, I heard it all from I. You made the Princess Mark post as Adam Love. Then you used that as a foundation to ask me to investigate it with you. That's my guess. What do you think? Intriguing. It makes sense, though. She remains composed, though she's convinced by my theory. I believe this is the right choice. Well, possibility is a possibility. Is there any clear evidence that connects me with Adam Love? Evidence, huh? I feel like there's something about Hazuki's face and clothes that gives it away. Should I explain to her? I would give a rational explanation. Hazuki might just break down and confess. Wouldn't it be the hoodie?
Yoshi.
Focusing on Hazuki's hoodie. Oh, that sucks. That's like 4 wasted. As Hazuki's hoodie. Let's particularly print on her torso. As on the UFO read, Adam Ski Type. Adam Apsky model. If I remember correctly, that's the name of the disc-shaped UFO. Crap. Adam Ski, Adam Tsuki. Is that why your name's Adam Love?
totally right. I expected no less from you, Spirit Doctor. You got me. Looks like the right choice. You were the one who posted the Princess Mock rumors on the thread, right? Did you really witness what happened in the H City? I saw the line. I posted it because I wanted to get your attention. And why did you do that? Because I really wanted to see a spirit. You have a connection with spirits, don't you? So I thought I'd be able to see one if I toured the haunted spots with you. Is it perhaps because you're searching for a good theme for your occult idol dreams? Yep. I need to decide on my theme before I make my debut. I can't come up with any ideas. I don't want to start off from the wrong foot. His expression turns downcast. She's been positive this entire night. It's my first time hearing her whine. She seems to be really worried. Is this also why she's been wandering at night? Spirit Doctor. Sorry for causing you trouble. Princess Mock we were hunting is nothing but a creation of our own imagination. The night growing deeper, we no longer have reason to tour H City. So return to Kujo Mansion for now. I could probably show her the doll. Like, hey, look at this. Look at this. Look, girl, look at this. Holy shit. It's a doll. Are you feeling better, Hazuki? Yeah. The trains have stopped running. I'll take you home. You live in Kumakura Ward, right? Thanks. Hazuki remains disheartened. She only has herself to blame, but she must have been desperate. I don't really have the heart to blame someone who went to such great lengths. Anyway, I can cheer her up. Hazuki, do you want to hear some stories about the spirits? Not really. I've heard everything from Ai, even the Konohara case. Oh, okay. Want to see where I work, Hazuki? Workplace, hideout. Do you have, like, talismans, a fire altar, and demon swords? No, I don't have any flashy things like that. Just tools to make dolls. Dolls? I think I'm interested. So we head to the second floor. Open my own room and invite Suki in. So this is your hideout, huh? It's cleaner than I imagined. Are those dolls making tools? Yep, those are my carving knives and chisels. Chisels. Where's the doll? I told me there was a talking doll in this mansion. Sorry, but I can't show her to you. Female doll, Mary, is currently sealed in the mansion storehouse. The other female doll I got from Konohara Academy is Yosuka's care. She wanted to inspect something about it. Oh, what a shame. That reminds me. If you want me to see how she looks, you can look at the framed picture over there. For real? So, this is the rumored... Hazuki's intently staring at the photo. She remains expressionless if her soul has been sucked into the picture. Hazuki? Feeling worried, I call out to her. However, she doesn't respond. She shook her shoulders hard. Hey, what's wrong? This is it. This is exactly what I want. Mysterious and adorable, the very essence of an occult idol. This is awesome. Suki yells as though a dam inside her has burst. Get why she's so excited. I've decided, Spirit Doctor. I'll go with this theme for my occult idol persona. Oh, glad it was helpful. I've got to go back home and expand on the idea.
Arigato.
I'll take my leave then. Thank you so much, Spirit Doctor. Hazuki expresses her gratitude and quickly bounds out of the room. Sounds has once again returned to Kujo Mansion. Whew, my goodness. What a wild kid. Hang on a sec. Is she going home on foot? Kamukura Ward is 20k kilometers from here. How many hours is she planning on running? She'll probably come back soon. And that was how the investigation of Princess Mock which began after the sudden visit of surprise guests ended. Turns out that Princess Mock isn't in H City. However, it's not like she never existed, though.
Who knows, she might be running down the expressway tonight. Those who don't give way to her will. Yeah, they will eat shit. Karo Hazuki's profile has been updated. There's still one missing. Could it be The Departed? Okay, I think all that's left really is just like the death of some characters. Yeah, this is definitely death, death. This is death. This must be like the bad ending. I still don't know where the hell this happened. I don't remember this. That must be just like a bonus picture or something. Oops. Yeah, this must also be bad ending related or something like that. So I would have to get like the bad endings of everything to be able to see it all. Which I am gonna have to get the bad ending just for the achievement. Fuck it, whatever. I'll just do it on stream. Wait, no, I don't have to do it that way. I can do it this way. I guess all I have to do is just get this answer wrong. So up, down, up, down, up. Hmm.
Yoshi.
Alright, guess it's bad ending time. This is the room's filled with mold. It's getting hard to breathe. Good Lord. You did not get it. No. I was wrong? I believed in you. What a shame, dear husband. I hear a voice from behind me. And when I turn around, you are not my real husband. Still, I love you. Let us exchange a brief vow. Can I bite you? Oh, Christ. Thank you, dear husband. Goodbye. Hmm. Moving on to our next story. Earlier today, we received a report that a man had collapsed at Konohara Academy in H City, Tokyo. The man has now been confirmed dead. The police are currently investigating the case. Spirit Hunter End. There we go. Reached bad ending, obtained all achievements. Oh, come on. I'll just play out. Fuck it. Okay, what was OBS on? Okay, it was on the right one. Okay, thank God. Man, unless there was like a way to skip through that credits scene, shit. Don't know what's going on here, but oh. So which one is that then? So that's those right there. So that means there's these two scenes here, bad ends here. Huh. Oh well. Alright, so review time. Ooh. Still a good series. I really do like the design still. I do still think there's probably a little bit more goofiness in this one than the NG had. I think NG definitely had a little bit more scary designs, what they were going for, but I can still understand the unnaturalness of these entities while matching what, you know, was the cause of their death and such. It's still pretty good. It's just more of, it kind of reminds me of Courage, and Courage Cowardly Dog was more of a show that I found really, really, really enjoyable rather than scary. It never made me terrified, so I don't know. I'm not saying that's a bad show. It's like my favorite show of all time. It's #1 cartoon. But it does still fall on the bits of like fighting the spirit. Like some of the things are only really tricky because it's like, oh well, all right, what do I do? It's like, okay, oh the insects are coming. Have him hold up the frog. Oh, it wasn't him. Oh, okay, I get it. Mashita needs to hold up the frog. No, it's, you have to remember that you hit it, and then you just shoot it. Like, alright, why did shooting it just work? Why didn't the frog part work? That was like literally hinted at with the bugs. But no, the bug part was for later. Then you had the part with like the very first Hanako, sorry, where it's like you had to put the mop in her face, which, like, because she hated milk. But like I said, in the first game, doing stuff like that would essentially just cause her to like give you the bad end. Like that would be where the part where your like your partner would be killed later on, which is, you know, not good. But for some reason, it's the good action here for some reason. And it's what you need to do to pass. I don't understand that too well. I do think that's maybe a little bit like holding back on the series. The stats applied a little bit more now, because before it didn't really matter too much. It was like literally just I guess more for making sure you pass the scenes correctly. Although I don't think it even mattered in the first game, if I can remember correctly. I think it's just like you just pick them and then it generally will work whether you get the good or bad on most parts. Although I think Dr. Zoo was the only one that really kind of had... No, it was Dr. Zoo and Hanahiko. I believe you had to have a very specific partner with you on those ones because of what... Oh, no. It was also the Shinto soldier, I believe. It was those three, because you had to have one of the kids with you for Hanahiko, because it hated adults. That way it would only target you. If you had to have... yeah, that's really just... doesn't matter too much on this one, aside from like a dexterity check. It seems like, I guess just what I was saying, like, okay, you have to find the character that has essentially the smaller hand type of deal, which is kind of It does play more with like you're able to level up, and because of your searching and finding around, it's actually pretty neat. Although I think the part where you had to go back to inspect a part that you've already inspected, it's a little kind of harsh on that. That's not really like, it's the one that's kind of easy to miss on the two parts of it being the, well, actually 3 parts, because the 3 teeth I would find to be the most difficult would had to have been like, oh, searching the sidewalk on the path you're not supposed to go. That's one. The second one would be having to go to the shrine after you just take that girl to the emergency room. That's definitely got to be a lot harder, because it's like, why would you go back there to check the spot you've already checked?
And then like the third one probably be easier if you know about the second one, because you'll think about it and be like, okay, they would do something like this. And sure enough, that's exactly my thought process, and I got that. Aside from that, what else can I say about the game? Still pretty good. Still pretty good. I love the music. I love everything. I love the atmosphere. It's just, it still has some weak points to it, but they're not like super, super bad. Like, I would always still suggest this series. It's definitely really nice. It's got really good atmosphere, good music, good sound design. I really love the artwork. I love like the animation. Like I said, it's definitely different on how they design the things. It's like, while they may look goofy in my opinion, that is definitely a different way of doing it. They could have easily just made them like gorific as possible to make them scary. Like, it could have just been like, oh, this is them with their like guts hanging out and like everywhere there's blood all the time, and it's like, no, it's not like that. It's definitely like something you probably more or less laugh at, but you could still find like the creepiness of it. I guess the other thing is, it's kind of weird on the story where it's this time they actually just let people die. Like, that one's kind of, huh. I can see it. It's more of the spirit thing, because it's like, okay, this is just how it is. These are the spirits. They are strong. They will go after who they want to kill, and because they're not killing you, it's a lot harder to avoid them, because like, while you all understand this fate, there are people that don't, and they will like just panic entirely. So it's not terrible, but it is kind of weird feeling. This is the only one where people dying is still how you get the good end. But this also means they took away the like neutral ending. I think that may have only been an NG, but there was a neutral ending as well. It may have been the first game. I'm pretty sure it was. But this also just sucks that the way to avoid having your allies killed is just doing this simple task. Like, they're not really difficult. They even hint to you. Well, you know, that's actually, yeah, another complaint. They hint to you a lot about things a little too much. Which, even though I missed some of the hints, like, and still got it wrong, it still feels like they hint a little too much on some things. It's just like, okay, here's like 2 options. Oh, you didn't get that one option right? Well, okay, it's the other option. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, if you do this. And it's kind of like really annoying to have to go through that every time. It's like, okay, I get it. I've messed that one up. There's only so many things I can do. Also, I feel like if they're going to have the health be that high, and then just have the enemies just do a bunch of damage, maybe just make it lower. Like, it's kind of pointless to have, like, do all this searching and stuff and get all the like tools to defend yourself if it's, no matter what, they're just going to do a whole lot of damage. Like, it just feels like it's more necessary rather than a, oh, okay, you actually explored the map and check stuff instead of just obviously going for what was guaranteed to, you know, get it done. Here's your reward. You actually explored. Good job. But no, it wasn't like that, sadly. But it's still pretty cool. I definitely would say this is an improvement. They're getting there. I think they'll eventually get like one of them that'll be insanely, insanely good with really good mechanics going along. But they're still missing some bits. They're still trying to figure some things out, I feel like. But they're getting there. This definitely still really, really good. This is definitely a step up in improvement. But I will say it does need the same kind of way it was in the first game, where there's that harsh, well, it's first and second game, where there's the way of saving the ghost and the way of harming the ghost. Make the way that's harming the ghost easier, the way that's saving the ghost harder. It's like, okay, I have to actually search for these items and make sure I understand the combination to save the spirit, to save myself. Because that way, getting the saving thing, it feels like actual work that you're doing. It's like, okay, it's harder to put the spirit to rest peacefully than it is to let the spirit still hold its grudge. Which I think is a lot better of the experience. But that's just my opinion. Overall, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Definitely try out all the games in the series. They're all really good. If you don't like the first one, you're not going to like the second, you're not going to like the third. Simple as. Because, like, they're not huge improvements over each other, but they are definitely improvements. But, as for now, that is it. So you all have a good night, and see you.